Alright then, guys, let's get ready for some more Beyond Legendary. We're here in the loading screen for our save file, so I'm gonna play some more clicky heroes. Yeah, when you leave the game running overnight, you can get a lot done, actually. Right now we're leveling up this King Midas guy a bunch, as you guys can see, because we have this special ability on this guy that gives King Midas, how much percent more? How many zeros is that? I think that is 10 billion% more DPS. Alright, but anyways, let's figure out where we left off on last time. Forgot what I had to do here. I'm going fast forward. Toki Styrium. How you guys doing? That's a misclick. I hate how whenever I want to drag the screen around, when I let go of one of these icons, it causes me to fly over to it. Right, we have this. I forgot about this. We have a Requiem UFO. Okay, let's figure out how we're gonna do this. There's 19 to 21 enemies on this. What am I looking at? Oh my goodness. Alright, there's 19 to 21 enemies on this mission, and we need to rescue a guy from an advent cell. Is that feasible?
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the
I think we stealth this no matter what, right? I'm pretty sure this is a stealth mission no matter what happens. I think we might wait until Dr. Jury comes back so we have a higher chance of being able to run out of this mission. The other option is to send in a full team of 5. Let me see what a full team of 5 would look like. Pretty sure we won't do it with a full team of 5, but just in case we decide to do it, I want to have some idea of what we might be trying to do with this team. It goes down to light with 3 people. With 2 people, it's at 188%. We might be able to get this down to a reasonable number if we send in 2 people, I think. Take a look at how this would look if we sent in 2 people with Advent Trooper armor. Okay, we got 2 sets of Advent Trooper. Oops. We got 2 sets of Advent Trooper armor. I don't know if it's my mouse or if the game is really sensitive to me using right click to get out of menus. Like, for example, if I want to back out of here, I would hit right click once to get over here, but sometimes it seems to just like immediately jump out, and I'm not sure if it's just because I held the button too long or my mouse is starting to act up. I don't think it's my mouse though. I haven't felt it in any other things I've done with it. Okay, what if we sent out 2 people like this? We do hit the max infiltration of 200%. And I'll have at least 1 guy with the spark bit, and maybe this guy can shut down advent drones for us if we're trying to get past them. My one complaint is that this guy only has 13 mobility, which is very, very low for a hacker. That's incredibly, incredibly low for a hacking unit. Not sure how I feel about that. Your hack stat's also not very high, so if we're trying to hack a drone, there's probably only like a 50% chance that we actually take control of it. But you do also have access to advanced intrusion, so even if you fail your hack, it shouldn't be an issue. The question is whether or not we can escape from this place after you get the guy out. Depending on where the evac zone is, this can be really, really tough, near impossible, or really easy. Last time we had a really easy one. This time I'm not sure if we'll have a really easy one. We could try sending in a squad of 5, or maybe even 4. This brings it down to 16 to 18 enemies. Let's see if 5 can fit in. With a boost, we get 18 enemies light. Kinda gross, but it's a lot safer than just trying to do a stealth mission and hoping that it works. What's the play here? Heretic with us. We could send in this sharpshooter, he's not tired. This is a really tough mission. How do we fit everyone in here? What if I send in the sharpshooter? Okay, how about this? What if we send in the sharpshooter, some advent trooper armor, and we turn this into a boosted mission for 16 to 18 enemies? Could we achieve that? A bit iffy. 5 people or 2-man stealth? If it's a 2-man stealth and the evac zone is like back at the start of the map, then it's just an instant loss. So I kind of don't want to leave it up to RNG, I want to be able to actually get this. Oh, hi Ronart. Guess I gave up working on my mod pack right on time. You're working on a mod pack? Oh, voice pack, interesting. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what the best squad composition here is. And I'm leaning towards this being our best squad for this mission, but I kind of wanted a stronger team. But I don't really have enough time to field a stronger team than this. Toki doesn't feel like the right call, huh? Maybe I bring... Do we bring the Grenadier or do we bring Toki? Well, the Grenadier doesn't really have strong grenades right now. We do have a Frost Bomb, though. Ooh. The Frost Bomb start doesn't sound too bad. Although it loses out on the opportunity to throw damaging grenades, that's the other issue. Are we okay with losing out on the opportunity to use damaging grenades? 16 to 18 enemies is not a small amount of enemies. We really need to make sure that we have like a very optimized team composition for this. I do have the mag shotgun for you, I think, right? I don't have a mag shotgun. I have enough money for one. Okay, we have plenty of money. We can build whatever we need to win this mission. So I definitely need to make sure that we have a strong enough squad to handle this. I'm gonna do one of those prototype plasma hunting shotguns. Go, one of these. And get you powered up here. We want a better sword. Do we have the arc blade? I do not have an arc blade, so I need to build one. We can't build the ionic blade yet. Yeah, we don't have access to the ionic axis yet because I never did. I think it was Advent Lancer Autopsy. This is my 5th arc blade. This is such a heavy investment right now. It's an 18 mobility soldier though, so this person can run in there very quickly to get the VIP if necessary. What else are we doing? Need armor on you so you don't die, and I need a cannon on you so you can do a lot of damage. You're also allowed to wield an assault rifle if we want to go with that, but I'm pretty sure the cannon is always the better choice just because it has more damage output on it, and it shouldn't really affect infiltration very much. Oh, it does affect infiltration a little bit, actually. Okay. Keep that in mind. It does actually affect infiltration. Can't wait for the Andromelids to start showing up for the Arcblade stocks to go down. Those will show up eventually, but not yet though, so... Until that happens... Don't tell me I have to build another Arcblade. No, you can't make me do this. They're gonna make me build another arc blade, guys. Being forced to build another arc blade. want to build another arc blade. I might have to. I also don't have upgraded grenades for this person either, which kind of feels bad. A grenade in your grenade-only slot gains a bonus use. Do you guys think it's better for me to throw a damaging grenade in here or a frost bomb? Probably a frost bomb,
The
right?
charges in this grenade don't seem all that powerful, but
We do have
according
access to
Shannon,
shredder rounds.
liquefied gases inside should lead to an instantaneous freeze effect.
I think what we'll do is we'll do shredder rounds on the shredder class. Although you kind of need accuracy to hit your shots. Oh boy. Shredder rounds or accuracy? What's the right call here? I'm not gonna take the elite scope on you in case we lose it, but I will take the advanced scope instead of a laser sight. I know that sounds really weird, but I think that's the right way to do this. And then we'll give you a superior reflex stock just in case you miss. Just for a higher chance of actually connecting these shots here. And then after that, an expanded magazine. I'll save that for someone else though. I'm gonna keep that elite expanded magazine off of this mission. I think we should be fine with all the stuff that we have here. Okay, so we have access to 3 grenades, 2 frost grenades, decent damage from the soldier. We have access to another arc blade, I guess. Am I really building all these arc blades for this mission? It feels like such a bad investment of supplies. I wish I could build that ionic axe, but I just don't have enough stuff for it. Okay, at least 1 alloy plating on this guy. We don't have a lot of mobility on this team, which might be a problem. We got at least 10 HP. This allows us to actually infiltrate this with just enough time. Alloy plating on the rest of our guys here. That brings us down to 124, so we're gonna need a suppressor to handle this. We have 1 suppressor, that's barely enough to get through this. Is that enough equipment for us? I feel like that's not. We have Blade Dancer to scout, and then you're gonna mark everything on the map and just kill it. Your job is to hack stuff, blast stuff, and I don't even know what your job is on this mission, besides just to hack something. I feel like I should bring someone else. This guy doesn't seem like they're going to be able to contribute that much. Yeah, I think we bring someone else. This Dragoon does not feel like they're contributing much. Who else would I bring though? No one else can really contribute as much as this guy. Maybe the Heretic for damage? Heretic or Stormtrooper, maybe. Feels weird bringing a Stormtrooper on this mission. We do have the bullpup for you, so that's good. You have hit and run, so you can shoot twice. How relevant is your ability to shoot twice? Moving target, flashbanger, hit and run. You can do 4 to 8 damage twice, so that's about 8 to 16 damage in one combo, assuming you connect your shots. Eight to 16, but assuming they have armor, it's more like 6 to 16 damage, or 6 to 14 damage, which is not bad still. That's really not bad. What if we compare that to something like the Heretic? How'd the last mission end? They all went pretty well in Fatima. I chat, Ronar, how's my favorite alien government doing? They're doing bad. They're gonna get wrecked once we destroy their next UFO coming in here. Storm Rend. We do have Storm Rend on this person. That could actually be very valuable. Having a person that can deal 80% bonus Rend damage. And a person that can get past Shadow Step. I might bring you on this one. %129% infiltration. Okay, so we get to bring more equip load at least, so that's good. In terms of people that need equip load, I'm gonna do some nanoscale vests. Get you guys some more armor here. Make sure that you guys are all nice and tanky and able to run through the battlefield. This brings us down to 126% infiltration. Maybe we grab one more thing that gives some mobility, perhaps? We have an ultralight vest for the heretic, actually. We do actually have an ultralight vest, but that does force you to lose out on your 10 HP. I kind of want people to be at 10 HP, so maybe I'll take it off of... I think we'll take it off of Blade Dancer, because Blade Dancer currently has 12 HP. So he doesn't need that 12 HP, but notice how his mobility is kind of low. If we give him this ultralight vest, he'll at least be able to move a little bit faster. Is there a problem that we have no medkits on this team? Yeah, that's kind of a problem, so let's bring one medkit. That brings us down to 125% max infiltration. I do probably want to grab one more suppressor if I don't have one. I do have one. Okay, this is literally as good as we can get our team, I think. Under 25% light infiltration. Oh boy. This is, kinda questionable. We should be able to get this down to light. I think we can do this. Anything else I need to build for the squad? Is this the best I can get? I think this might be the literal best we can get. Can I get a better weapon for the Grenadier, maybe? Is an auto rifle gonna be better? It comes with the pierced availability. Bonus aim, damage, and armor piercing. No, I think that's about it. I think that's about it. Alright. This is the best squad we could come up with. Do I have any better grenades? I have AP grenades. Do I need AP grenades over regular grenades? I'll take one. Maybe that AP grenade will help out somehow. I don't know. We'll take one AP grenade, 2 regular grenades. Your explosives now pierce up to 2 armor. Actually, since we're piercing up to 2 armor, technically the AP grenades can be slightly better. I think I'll leave it like this. 1 frost bomb, 2 grenades, 1 AP grenade. That should be fine. How much more damage are they? 3 to 6, 3 to 5. So right now, these grenades are doing 4 to... I think it was 4 to 7 damage, was it? 4 to 7 damage, so that means they should be doing 5 to 8 damage per grenade. Does that help a lot? Kind of, I guess. Okay, I guess we'll go with this for now. Alright. Let's get this team out there. It's gonna be a tough mission, but I trust you guys to handle this. Any PCSs I can slap on. Life support, depth perception, smart macrophages, superior psi, hacking, conditioning. Maybe I'll slap macrophages on someone around here. I think I'll do macrophages on this person. See if that does anything for us. Alright, everything else should be as good as we can get it. Let's get out there, you guys. Got a Requiem UFO to do. There's lots of enemies on it.
Ranger deployed. Menace ready to deploy.
He does know minus 3 AP plus 2 AP is still minus 1 AP, right? Well, I mean, there's some enemies out there that don't have a lot of armor. For example, basic troopers still show up. Advanced sentries can still show up with 1 point of armor while they're on Overwatch. So if I throw an AP grenade on top of that, that's fine. I think, right? Wait, how much is the AP grenade negative on damage? Oh, I can't look at you. AP grenade is only minus 1 AP, right? Oh, it's minus 3 armor piercing. Oh, never mind. Okay, so it's completely useless if they have any point of armor. Got it. We still have our Shredder, so even if we run across a really armored enemy, we just have our Shredder shoot it once and then we can throw an AP grenade on it for 5 to 8 damage. That's still kind of okay. Not as good as before, but still kind of okay. Alright, let's go pick up the scientist so we can actually have science in here. We can finally unlock another slot on our laboratory here. We're kind of falling behind on engineers though, I might have to do engineering research. Okay, training center unlocked. That's how you know this will be a good campaign, because I finally built one of these. The last thing I need to build will probably be a resistance comms. We still don't have enough power for that yet until I free up 1 more engineer. I could either throw this engineer up there, or I can have this person down here to dig a little bit faster. This does save me 20 days. So do I want to build my resistance comms yet? I don't really even need it. I already have enough contacts.
The dogs of Advent were quick to strike us. Our position must have been known.
Your attempts at subterfuge have failed. And this defeat
Okay then, let's go hunt the Warlock, I think.
You should be aware. We're detecting lost activity in this area. Our forces will need to be especially...
Do we have a squad that can handle this? I need 2 more hours until Big Smoke is back up. I could also send in all the baby troopers. I can overwork my agent a little bit if I want to. That's not a bad idea. I can also wait till Den Mother is available. She's up in 2 hours. I think we can wait 2 hours, right? I think we can wait 2 hours. Let's head to Skirmisher HQ so we don't have as much flight distance. Let's make sure that we have the right amount of time here. So in 2 hours we should be ready. We have 5 hours. Okay, just in case the game bugs out and causes me to skip that mission, I'm just gonna do a quick save. It's not letting me do it without possibly skipping. Okay, I'm gonna click the button to skip just to see if that actually works. It said 5 hours. I should have enough time. Yes, we did have enough time. Good.
Future failed, and this defeat will be a costly one.
Just slow-mo and geoscape? Oh, I could do that actually, you're right. That would be like the simple answer. Slow-mo and geoscape. Alright, which squad are we handing out? Sending out on this mission? I think the Dragoon can support a little bit better from further away due to the shield protocol. We'll have the Dragoon on this one. Can I get armor for the mech? I can have armor for the mech. Okay, that doesn't change anything, obviously. Do we have Spark armor? No, I never built Spark armor, or I never researched it. That would be under heavy armor, I think. I also don't have regular armor, apparently. Where's all my regular armor? I sent it out, apparently, on that other mission. Okay, well, this is the type of mission where I want to make sure that I have a lot of regular armor, so let's make sure that we have that. I could also try building some of these side armors over here. Advent Pathfinder armor. Advent Officer armor. How many Taipans do we have? We actually have quite a few Taipans. I can start building some of these stainless armor platings. I think I'll want at least 3 Requiem guns, so I'm just gonna build like 3 of these. Maybe one more ultralight vest just for safety. We can probably build 2 more Predator armors. I think it's worth it to build these Predator armors. You never know when you're going to have some really tough stuff happening on your missions. I want to make sure that we have access to these pieces of equipment. Make sure that our people aren't being put in unnecessary amounts of risk. Alright, we're going to try out these brand new stainless alloy platings. We are also going to try out the brand new Shredder ammos. I'm going to put Shredder ammo on everybody in this squad, actually. Shredder ammo on everyone in the squad. Who needs the Mind Shield the most? Most people here actually have pretty good will, so I don't really think Mind Shield is really that much of a necessity here. Den Mother definitely wants to have a med kit. You probably want to have a hacker's laptop, and I'm actually going to take off that stainless steel plating. I'm going to order the Shredder ammo. I'm going to give you a Skulljack because we're slightly better hacked at. Alongside that, we're also going to give you an advanced hacking over here. We already have superior sight on Big Smoke, so he doesn't really need anything else, I think. And that should be it. Let's make sure that this gun is fully decked out so it won't miss. There we go, advanced heavy barrel on that guy. What else do we got? Dead Mother, what do we need on you? I'm gonna give you guys scope and flamethrowers. Scopes and flamethrowers, that should be the way to go. We also might want to have advanced reflex stocks just to make up for any misses that might happen. And this will be our squad, I think. Hopefully they'll end up okay. This mech over here is going to grab a bunch of rockets, I think. We're gonna have 2 Shredder rockets and 2 regular rockets. And we'll see how well this team can perform here. Do your best, everybody. Let's see if we can go teach the Warlock some lessons. We also now have AP points available, so let's spend some points over here and see what we can pick up here. Fire at any enemy that takes a hostile action. Ignore all dodge modifiers. Bonus stats, disarming shot, hollow targeting shot. I'm gonna give you standard hollow targeting. We don't really have a lot of units with this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give you standard hollow targeting because we don't have a lot of units with that. This will allow you to be relevant when your other abilities are on cooldown. Big Smoke over here can also pick up some new abilities. We can either do pistol stuff. I don't know why I said I was going to do pistol stuff on him. We also have access to things like Phase Walk, Insanity, and Light Him Up. With this much side stat, I think Insanity is a must, so we're probably picking that up. The other option is to pick up Phase Walk, or we can give him Light Him Up just so he has more actions with his shots, like we can shoot and cast Frigid Whisper and cast a shield or something. I don't think Light 'em Up is nearly as important as Insanity though. This allows you to like use your scythe stat every single round. The other ability I want to give you is Phase Walk eventually. Any other abilities that we can give out? Chain Shot on the Spark will probably be the top priority. Bring 'em On's pretty okay, but not nearly as good as a second shot, so we're going to be saving up for Chain Shot here. Alright, you guys, let's get out there. Let's go do our first mission of the stream. Liquor Wounds is goaded on Keeper. It takes every turn you are in Trudge. Oh, that's true! Liquor Wounds would be pretty amazing on the Keeper. Especially if we make her a frontline unit. Oh, go and read. Hi to you too, sir. Now then, let's go play some Clicker Heroes. What do we want to do right now? We're apparently stuck on this level. Oh yeah, we're stuck against Snowman. Let's boost it up a bit. That'll help us get past Snowman. There we go. Apparently we have things that we can collect. I just collected something. I don't know what I just collected. Alright. So we either need to start leveling up this guy a bit more, or we continue leveling up King Midas. I remember I was looking at this little guide thingy here. And this guide thingy says that once you unlock the upgrade for King Midas, which we have, you're supposed to level him up to 12,575. So I guess we continue on King Midas here. That seems to be helping out our DPS quite a bit, so that's good. We currently have 1.685 E317, so I think this means that there's minus 3 zeros. So there's 314 zeros behind this number. What is that number even supposed to be? I'm assuming they haven't made a name for that many numbers yet. For that many zeros. The other option is we can start leveling up these guys down here. I know that apparently this guy can be relevant all the way up to level 5,000, I think is what this thing says. Yeah, getting him all the way up to level 5,500 is actually relevant. Or even up to 6,500. Oh man, numbers, guys. Numbers do be crazy. Yeah, because we need E to the 501 amount of gold. We're nowhere near gaining that amount of gold. So right now, I think we just have to work on what we have here. Mostly, I think it'll just be King Midas here. Now, let's go do the mission. Let's see if I geared this team enough for an ambush mission. I did have some really high-ranking soldiers on this one. I'm hoping they'll be okay. Worst case, we leave the Shiv to die and everyone else runs out. There's a good chance that a lot of the enemies will be distracted with the Lost also.
Break cover and move to the extraction point on the double.
There's an Advent captain nearby. We should attempt to disable
There's an Advent captain nearby. Hi there. Okay, Den Mother is here. These guys are up here and out of position. We have Bloody Tear over here capable of providing some vision for the squad, so let's do that. Let's get Bloody Tear a little bit closer.
These mutons seem a little more
There's a Harrier
agile than
captain
the
up
ones we
there.
fought in the past. It looks like they're still serving as the aliens' front line.
This is approximately half the map so far. We've encountered 2, and there's another 2, so that's 4 enemies out of the 7 to 9 enemies on the map. We have a disabling shot on Antarezic. I think we go for this.
Experimental techniques and tonics can overcome things a sharpened sword can.
We should be able to destroy the Destroyer Commando and then pull in the Officer next. Someone's gonna have to kill the Necromancer for us. It'll probably be Bloody Tear. Oh, apparently I can't pull the Officer up towards us, unfortunately. Alright. You're just gonna have to take the shot and hope that you land it then, I guess. Try your best. Nice work, down one guy.
Found in the most thing is even more horrible than death. Success.
I can grapple up and try to pull that Officer into view. That's another option. We can chop the Necromancer and he's very likely to die. You've also got a chop opportunity. I think what's gonna happen is we're gonna have you go for the chop against the Sectoid, because that's the only action we've got here. So let's start with that. Bloody Tear is going to reveal herself here. Sectoid dead.
Happy now?
Double Illyrium Core, good pickup.
Autumn here.
And after that, we are going to attempt to end this Officer here. Almost a kill. We can get him in one more shot here. Right now, let's activate our Unwavering Concentration just for slightly better cooldown management. Alright, we killed off 3 enemies out of 4. That's a pretty solid start. And then I'm going to get Antaresic just a little bit closer. And accidentally activate another group of enemies. Hello! Alright, 6 enemies active now. Now then, unfortunately, I can't easily see that Muton. If I manage to come back to around here, I can shoot him. Okay, let's activate our overdrive. Then we'll have Dead Mother issue commands to you. That way you have a slightly better chance to kill these things. First time you use an officer ability or a command ability, you will refund the action point used. There's another group of 2 out there somewhere. We just gotta watch for that. Are you able to command the Spark? You are able to give commands to the Spark. That's good. Alright, combat presence on this thing, please. Activate our overdrive. So I get at least one move here. And it seems like we get one more move. So maybe let's get up to here. We have an 80% chance of hitting this shot. Can we make that number a little bit better?
Throwing the hook.
How can we make that number a little bit better? I can issue one more command to get the high ground with you. I think that's the way to go. Okay, you can't command sparks, but you can combat presence sparks, I see. Interesting. Alright, you're taking that shot. Do your best. Big hit, not enough for a kill though. I was hoping we could get a kill out of that. That's alright though. Who is going to be... I could grapple you up a little bit closer. That's not the worst idea. I might do that actually. I might grapple you a bit closer so we can just have all our frontliners right up here together, ready for action. If the snake decides to try and bind you while you're up here, can we get support for you? I believe Antaresic could reach it. Antaresic has a lot of movement. Actually, no, you don't have a lot of movement. That's a lie. Maybe I should put you back down together. If you get tongue grab, that's gonna be kind of annoying though. If I put you back to here, that should make it so that the Viper can move up and bind us, but it can't reach us with a tongue grab.
The Hamlet has jumped
That should be the
ahead.
right way to go. And then we'll just shield up those two guys up there. Den Mother is going to get ready to issue out some commands. She could also move up and just try to shoot the... Can you shoot the Centurion yourself? We're so close to being able to hit it, but just a little bit too far. Can somebody around here get vision on the Centurion? If we could just do that, that would be amazing. Bolster an ally's aim, crit, mobility, psi, and hack. I can also use kinetic rescue to try to pull this guy towards us.
Take the high road on the right. Look out, man!
Oh, there's the last group. Okay, unfortunately we have things to deal with ourselves now. Let's see if this gets a freeze. If it doesn't get a freeze, then we'll worry about what we do next. The chill, not a freeze.
Pop they fucking brains out!
Okay, we locked down that guy at least. Den Mother is going to be a little bit exposed up here, especially because these guys will have grenades on them. We might want to drop her down and then... Can she flamethrower that? I don't think she can flamethrower that. They're behind their covers, entrenched very well.
I hope it's worth it.
I think Shinan over here can do something though. Can we destroy this guy's cover and then murderize him? His cover isn't exposed. We can attempt to kill on him, or maybe we could try to flamethrower him.
Target location.
I think Den Mother should be close enough to flamethrower now. Before, the full cover would stop flamethrowers, but yeah, now that it's half cover, Den Mother can get him. Okay, and after that, we have our Shiv sitting over here. Let's go make the Shiv somewhat useful, maybe. The Shiv can try to hit this guy, or it can aid protocol. I'm gonna use the aid protocol on... Either Bloody Tear to save you from the hit from this guy, or I can use aid protocol on Den Mother so she doesn't take too much damage. I think aid protocol on Den Mother is the right call here. We want to make sure she doesn't take too much damage from the sentry up there. Well, she's got a lot of armor. The sentry probably can't pierce her armor. We should probably focus on people up here, actually. Let's give it to Bloody Tear. Most of the enemies will likely focus on our Shiv instead, hopefully.
That's one of the chosen. Heads up.
And here comes the Chosen. The nice thing here is we've at least figured out where all the enemies are, so we know what we need to do here. We know what needs to die.
Stand proud.
Remember to use protocols on Shiv. He remembered. I did remember. Are you guys proud of me? I remembered that the Shiv isn't just a walking meat that... Okay. Pluton and Septoid. She's got 41 HP now.
That's one of the elders chosen. It's not gonna make things easy on us. Let's try to take care of it as quickly as possible.
Okay, this guy can't really do anything for the next 1 or 2 rounds. I'm assuming he ran through a fire tile, so he really can't do anything. Sentry is falling back and taking more shots against us. Den Mother does take that little bit of a ding, but she is still protected. Warcry from the Centurion, and he's just gonna probably take a shot, suppressing fire.
Damage here.
Bit more of a ding, but we're still fine. We'll knock him out next round with our Spark. Viper is going to run back, probably shooting at the Shiv, or Bloody Tear. More dings, ouch. And here comes the Harrier Captain, falling back a little bit. Ooh, they actually want Bloody Tear.
These lost seem to be pretty sensitive to noise.
Oh, that's a firebomb, isn't it? Uh-oh.
Draw even more of them.
That's not good. Okay, first things first. How long are you on fire for? Only one turn, so we do need to kill you this round. We need to kill the officer. And we need to kill... This thing can fix her, but she needs to step out of the fire first. So let me step you out of the fire real quick. Otherwise she's just gonna get lit on fire again as soon as she moves. So Shiv, I'm gonna need you to gremlin heal. And after that, you're gonna go for a slash against... This thing has lockjaw, but we have shadow step, so this is one of our ways to bypass that. We also need to start killing this guy, but you're gonna do no damage to that guy. So I think the right choice is to go after this Viper here. Beautiful damage. Then after that, you are gonna come paramedic heal up here. Let me try to get past that Overwatch on this sentry up here. There's a sentry right down there. I want to hit that guy first. Also, I need my spark to be reloaded, so let's go give the spark a bit of ammo here.
Such inefficient designs.
Can you knock this guy out, please? Just delete him. Excellent work. Centurion removed.
My expectations for them were exceedingly low.
We do have lightning reflexes on Antiresic, so now that we have one source of Overwatch gun, we can actually start focusing on this guy. I think what we'll do is we'll use Warden's Advance on the Captain, and pass that Overwatch without lightning reflexes. Or not. Right, they have concentration, that's annoying. Forgot about that. Wait, okay. There we go. Gonna activate our premonition. Get a stun off against this guy. I did not see how... Ooh, nice! It's a 2-turn stun. That's really, really good. Alright, awesome. We got a 2-turn stun against this fellow. Next up, we're going to get right next to the snake, but not exactly next to it because it has lockjaw. And then we can just top off our team a little bit here. Bye-bye to the snake. Excellent work. Snake is dead. And now we can either turn around and focus on this guy, or we can do grappling hook stuff. I'll have to figure out what I want to do with these guys. Den Mother over here. What do I do with you? You have a movement action, so I can move you next to this officer to get a bit more chip damage off against him. We also have access to Insanity. I'm going to cast one more Insanity and see if we get the mind control. If we don't, then I'm just going to use Slip Rain to kill him. Mind control resisted. Alright then, Slip Rain it is. Big damage. Den Mother should be able to follow up for that kill. And then someone else needs to take care of that armor trooper. Excellent. Officer dead. Big pickups. Trigger happy too. I do have a gunner that might make use of that.
Alright, I'll go.
And after that, Shinan, you're gonna come forward and try to down this guy. Nice shot, you do down him.
One down, thousands to go.
Okay then, after that, Shiv is going to continue running forward. Looks like everyone here is going to actually survive, including the Shiv. This guy's stunned. It's mostly just the sentry that we have to worry about. Unfortunately, I can't reach sentry for a kill. But that's alright, I'll let the sentry shoot at you. He'll probably just ding your armor. Let's start working on this guy's HP bar so we can just either bring him down or ignore him and keep running. Likely we aren't going to be able to kill Warlock this round. I can try. He does offer like 6 allos and 6 delirium if we kill him. Yeah, Antiresic taking a lot of hits here.
Do you not see that the elders have a greater vision than your simple minds can conjure?
A sentry right up here. We should be able to shoot him in the back and down him.
On the move.
Den Mother, this one's all you.
Kill confirmed.
Dead. Nice work. Alright, rest of the squad just needs to start running now. Either we keep running or we start killing. I don't actually know what the right choice is here. I'm gonna activate our bulldoze protocol and just try to run through all of this guy's little bit of cover here. And our other guys maybe help out with that. You're probably just gonna shield a bunch of people. I don't think we can really do anything to help those guys out. They just kind of have to run by themselves here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just have to run. Interesting, where are you? Let's see if we can kill this guy and then pick up some potential loot. I probably shouldn't have destroyed that guy's cover if I was planning on doing this. I have had better ideas before in the past.
I can still see their angry faces as they stormed the manor.
We have close encounters on Javier, so we should be able to shoot this guy twice for a lot of damage.
Resigned to his uncommon
Yeah,
corporeal
load.
resilience.
Good. And we do get loot off of them. More Illyrium Core. Oh, so good.
Asset
A
secure.
quadruple Illyrium Core mission.
Will prevent nothing.
And then after that, we just keep on running. And Terezik, I'm gonna throw you all the way back to here. You're already low on HP. I don't want you to be any lower than that. Everybody else, just keep on moving so we can get out of this place. Ready here, you two. I'm gonna start running you out.
Stepping off.
And what we'll do after that is we're gonna start shielding up Javier and probably the Shiv, actually. The Shiv is gonna be relevant for this mission, I think. Alright, the evac zone is right there, right up this ladder or this side ladder over here. Let's make sure we're ready for it. We're gonna have a couple of people down here ready to support just in case we need help against the Warlock and its minions. I'm gonna have the Spark probably stand all the way up here, actually. That way you can get some slightly better sniping angles.
Readings are all over the place. The Lost are almost
Here comes the
right on
Warlock.
top of you.
He doesn't get a chance to mind control us, which is good.
Accept the Elder's embrace, or burn in the fires of their wrath.
Alright, the evac zone is right there. Just run behind this wall and you should be safe.
Just ahead.
Got it.
And with that, I think our squad can make it out of here. Hopefully. We do have a shot that we can take in against the Warlock, but it's basically going to do no damage. I'm pretty much not going to try. I think it's just a matter of getting away from the spot so he doesn't get a chance to mind control anyone and prevent them from leaving. And what we'll do is we'll make sure that the Shiv is the easiest thing for him to hit if he decides to shoot at us. Patience. We'll probably get distracted by the Lost. Or the Lost all just run to us because that's just how it always goes.
Wait. Are those humans?
It appears the alien devices dropped during the first invasion had a degenerative effect on these citizens, causing their physical and mental health to rapidly decay while maintaining primitive organic functions. Approach with caution, Commander. We have certain
A lot of people have like 100 to 200 stacked AP. I feel like a lot of people like having one really good super soldier with a bunch of their XCOM points spent on them. This is why you see that. I'm like that too. Not out of practicality, but out of excitement. I just think like, oh boy, we could have a soldier that like has a bajillion amounts of stats and skills. I want to do that. That's just how I am.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and
Alright.
insidious killer.
Getting it done.
The covert ops squad is out. Now to get the rest of the main squad out.
I hope you can keep up.
All right, I'll go.
I think I'm just gonna evac them so we don't take any dings on our HP bars. The spark will be fine if it just went out by itself later.
That's affirmative.
Hey, I don't
I want most of you guys out of here. We'll kill off like one lost because we can. Help out the spark a little bit and the Shove, I guess. Anyone else that can get off damage? Not really. Okay, let's get you guys to go home. And we're going to start running the Shiv back. Most of these lost won't be able to reach us. They're pretty low mobility. Kind of. 14's not that low. But they have to, they can't yellow move to hit us. They have to blue move. So as long as we're double moving, they shouldn't be able to reach our squad.
Those without faith will perish.
I just have the combat intelligence AP memorized and plan up ahead. You almost never need the entire Master Sergeant AP to buy something. It's very true. At the very least, you can pick up a few of the lesser perks. And also, taking pistol perks is never a bad idea. I find that fanfire and just any sort of ammunition on your soldier can just work wonders. Alright, let's get out of here, guys. A good ambush mission, I would say. Very good.
Was it everything you hoped?
Alright, and we're gone. Some injuries. Unfortunately, we weren't able to avoid taking a few dings to our HP bar. But overall, a nice ambush. The lost are great helpers against the Chosen. Kind of. They didn't really come into play here this time around. They came really late, and the Chosen kind of never really got a chance to attack them until much towards the end of the mission.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
How do you guys like that radical propaganda? Let's see how far our clicker heroes have gotten. I still don't have enough gold to actually level up Midas. And I actually can't kill this boss, apparently. Maybe I should start leveling up this guy down here to help us out with things. I don't know how much he even contributes to the DPS. Doesn't seem like it's that much. I feel like he didn't contribute to DPS at all. I probably just need to pop skills. Let's try this again. Let's energize our metal detector. Then activate all this other stuff here. Alright, and we'll leave the game running for a little bit longer. Good job, let's give you your shield battery. That's a good choice there. And then finally, Spark also ranks up. We do have the auto promotes because Dead Mother has Trial by Fire, so that's really good. Finally got enhanced targeting systems. I'm now more incentivized to bring the standard gun rather than the sniper rifle on you. We got a superior speed out of this? Wait a second, that needs to go on someone. That's a good item right there. No way, clicker heroes. I have 18k hours in that game. I feel like when it comes to hours invested in a clicker game, half of that is like passive time, so it's not actually invested time in a sense. But that's still a lot of time though, just leaving it up on your PC.
All skirmishers, all those freed from the Elders' bond.
Okay, what did we rescue again? We got a defector.
Our influence with the resistance
I
factions
think.
has motivated them to
Oh no, that was
show some
influence. We got
information on
influence
the
with them.
Chosen.
We got the level 2 for somebody around here. I think that might have been Warlock, because we did the Warlock mission. Ability points. We could try to pick up a defector. I don't know. Do we want a defector? Trauma chances right there. 56% chance of trauma. We can send the Spark in. Can the Spark be traumatized? You know, if we want to avoid trauma, we could just send in a bunch of sparks on every one of these missions. And sparks are pretty good at running away from these types of missions because of override. I never thought about that, but we could do something like that with the spark. Okay, we'll have the spark on this one, and I kind of wanted to send a shinobi so I could stealth out if necessary. The ambush chance is pretty low, though. I think it should be okay to just send any troops here. I think most people said they wanted to see more aliens, so I'm gonna do another alien mission here. Maybe we'll send in... Do I need these people for another mission? Was there another mission that needed to be done here? Relay, I need to finish up on my scientist. Let me wait till the Requiem UFO comes by so I can make sure that I have enough soldiers that can actually do that mission. Okay. The Rishi research does not tell you or give you a pop-up, so you gotta make sure to come back in here to do it. I've missed so many days of research time because of this. Ooh. We take the scam? The 60 intel scam? Well, it's actually a decent amount of days saved for the resistance radio. Ooh, I kind of want to take the scam. We'll roll the weapon research buff. Trust. Trust? So far we have New Chile unlocked. That's like the only place we have unlocked right now. I could also do Lancer Autopsy so I actually get my Ionic Axe. What other researches do we have? Coil Guns is available if I can get myself a bit more supplies. Powered Armor is also available. I feel like Coil Guns is the next best thing that we can do. We can also opt for Psionics, Battle Armor for our Spark. This also gets me upgraded bits, which is kind of important too. Like 6 days. If I do the resistance radio, I lose out on 60 intel. How many things do I need to boost right now? How many missions do we have running?
Maybe we should start training someone else to pilot the Avenger. I'm never going to get any work done if Mr. Bradley can't keep the ship steady.
I don't remember what mission this one was. I think this is the UFO finding mission. We have something over here, but I don't remember what this one was. Okay, we have 3 missions going. I don't want to pass too much time without research going, but let's just pop out really quick so I can look at them. So we have a jailbreak over here. And, right, we have to stop the alien relay for the data leak. So I'm actually going to need some intel for this. I can't actually afford to use... Well, no, I'll get my intel back if I win it. If I win it. That's the real question. Will we win it? No, I think I need my intel. Alright.
Our ring facility is currently idle. If we have the soldiers to
if I spend this right now, I'm only gonna have 37 intel. If I boost that mission and I fail it, then I won't get back my 22 intel, and then I'm going to have to do that other mission without a boost, which is not happening. So I definitely need to save all of my intel right now. Which means we need to go for something over here. Do we take Battle Armor? Do we take Psionics? Lancer Autopsy? I think the Lancer Autopsy is the right call here. I can also start on the mech wreck, but I'm about to get this for free. I just need one more mech wreck to actually get it for free. I kinda don't want to do it if I'm about to get it for free. Lancer I'm not about to get for free, and neither am I going to get Purifier for free because I've already started doing it. Let's do Lancer. Get this out of the way, it's pretty important. Alright, Resistance Relay destroys us and we get to have an easy time. Let me give that a bit of a boost, bring it down to 10 to 12. Let's launch. My Shiv was hit by a trauma and got his will set to 0, but was able to participate in missions no problem. Oh man, traumatized mechs, guys. I remember when my ship got Grave Mouth. That was really funny. He did one of those bonding missions with a guy on, I think in the Reaper territory. He got Grave Mouth, and it was like, yeah, this thing's a bit of a cannibal. It likes to eat aliens also and Advent Troopers. And I'm like, huh, the ship can do that. Answer gives Arc Thrower tier 2. That is kind of good. I find that nowadays, because the basic Arc Thrower has the ability to just keep on stunning every single round, that tier 2 isn't necessary. Because I can already stun a Berserker indefinitely. I don't need to like fight it back or anything. Like the tier 1 Arc Thrower can lock down a Gatekeeper indefinitely, which is just really, really good. More importantly, the others distrust the robot. Like, does it even have a personality? No, it's like nowadays, right? Like, nowadays people don't trust generative AI. You see online all these people are like, oh, I bet that video's AI, or they're like, oh, fucking clankers. That's probably what's going on there. They're just staring at the ship like, I don't trust that thing. I bet it's stealing our data. Fucking clanker. It's only a matter of time before saying clanker is a bannable offense on Twitch, guys. Just you guys wait. Might need to adjust the aim bonuses on them, says Tedster. Maybe. They are very accurate, I do have to say that much. What was the reasoning for getting rid of the cooldown on them? I thought they were actually in a really strong spot already, being able to use it every other round. Electrician is one of the best classes in the game, that's why I like doing Lancer. I don't have an electrician, otherwise I would probably have used one.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Oh, it's a Rishi decision, interesting. Well, to be fair, she gave like every one of her units like immunity to stun and then buffed Arc Thrower. That's probably it, actually. She probably made all of her boss units immune to stun, and then as compensation she gave Arc Throwers the ability to be used every single round. Personally, I didn't think that was necessary. I think she can afford to make Arc Throwers back to the original again while still making her units immune to stun, and that would still be fair. In my eyes, at least. Now then, we need to destroy this thing, and unfortunately we are not sniping that this time around. Oh, I was really hoping we could. I don't think that's happening, though. Occasionally you can find some really janky angles. Maybe if we open that door, we can hit the thing through here. But you have to open the door, though. And that's also kind of iffy. We don't have a lot of time on this mission. Alright, let's begin by immediately losing concealment on Dr. Jury when a civilian reveals us. Hey, Lamau, a civilian didn't reveal us. Really close, though. Really, really close to revealing us. But they didn't, so that's good. We have a couple of sniper units here. A lot of sniper units, in fact. Wait! You can see the objective from here. We can see it through the top floor window and shoot it right through the floor. Or are we shooting it through this window? I know windows act weird sometimes, so even though it looks like it's solid, it's like kind of see-through through the entirety of that window side. Alright, but that's good. I just need to clear out these enemies that are right here to ensure that we have safety when doing this. Especially that Spectre. That Spectre really concerns me. But yeah, if we keep our entire squad right there, we can actually easily get to the objective. Maybe I'll put the other keeper back there.
Grappling.
I just need to not lose concealment on that folder down there. Oh, apparently you can't see it from here. You literally have to stand in the open. Okay, we probably won't use that.
Affirmative.
We'll have ZZ Jing stand right here, I guess.
Whatever
Wave after wave of men at your disposal.
Okay, here's what's gonna happen. First, I need to run you all the way to a spot where you won't get revealed. Thinking somewhere back under here.
To designated coordinates.
Then after that, we need the rest of our squad ready to kill things. Ideally, I think we can kill the Flame Viper, grapple the Spectre, and then start dishing out damage onto these guys down here. The Spectre and the Viper are actually leaving. That gives me an opportunity to kill these guys down here safely. And I think that's exactly what we're gonna do here. I don't have lead the target on my keepers, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to work with this. We have the opportunity to try and stun it, but I don't trust you to actually get that hack. I'm probably not doing that with you. Kind of really hard to get past all this stuff. The detection radius isn't, like, incredible. The ring is pretty solid, though.
On the move.
You should be able to get past most of this stuff safely.
Eyes on the enemy.
Maybe not the drone, though.
Closing on target position now.
We can attempt to hack the drone. I don't think that's going to help us very much. I should just focus on killing these guys down here. What do I start shooting at? Captain Veteran, Frostmac. I absolutely need to make sure that my Justice is available for that Spectre, otherwise we'll have big problems, I think. Let's start with a shot against the Wraith Commando, I think. And then after that, we'll give you guys Sniper Overwatch against these guys up here. Let's see if that actually does something for us. And then we'll try to knock out this guy with a shot from you. Our accuracy isn't particularly great, unfortunately. I blame the fact that she's blind.
They've got our position.
Almost killed this guy. Not quite, though.
On the margins.
I didn't get a kill on anything here. We do have to watch out for the fact that there is that group back there. I'll attempt to stun on this thing, but I have a feeling that's not going to happen. The other option we have is to try to grapple this fellow. We have a flashbang for this round. I could do that too. If I use this grapple, I have to watch out for the Vector. As long as I get a kill, it'll be back off of cooldown in like one action. So it's not the end of the world. I might be able to get rid of a couple of guys here. Particularly this one, I want to get rid of him. So we do get him. Okay, at least I was able to take care of this guy. And then we'll grapple just a bit further. That mech is gonna frostbomb everyone here. Is this okay?
Haywire's a go.
Can we like shut it down or something? I'll take the 50% gamble on this. If we can get a shutdown, that would be really, really helpful though. 53? Not gonna happen. Okay, we gave this thing more accuracy, but that means it's less likely to use micro missiles on us, so that's good, I guess. I need to get you further back so that the Spectre doesn't activate this round. Did this ability trigger? Don't I have an ability that makes it so that you have lowered cooldowns if you get a kill? Thought you did. I guess you weren't that high rank yet. Never mind. I can either start chipping this guy down, throw a flashbang on him, or I can fire a weapon. I'm going to save the flashbang for the snake just in case we need it. So right now, instead, we're just going to fire a weapon at this guy. And do basically 0 damage. Good. Okay, here comes the mech. All this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. All this is gonna hurt. ZZ Jing, watch out. That actually wasn't bad. This is gonna be worse. That wasn't even that bad either. Okay, the drone makes it a little bit more annoying. I have to watch out for things that might stun us. Will the Spectre activate? That's the real question. It hasn't activated yet, which is good. Let's also get our evac zone out. Oh, Spectre has activated. Alright, killing Spectre is top priority. We need to find some way to kill it. I know it's right back there, I just can't see it. Oh. Oh, fuck! That's so bad. Wait, that's so bad. Holy shit. You're gonna run up and resuscitate him. Who's gonna do it? Metaphysic or... You have more support abilities? Who has, like, more offense abilities? I think you're gonna do this. Alright, you're gonna bring him back up, because we really badly need him back up.
Hold on.
Okay, then we can resuscitate him. I can also opt to resuscitate him with... You? Can I do that? No, I can't. Actually, I can resuscitate him with you, I think. Can you reach him from over here? That might be helpful if we can have 2 extra actions here. Yes, we can. Get back up, CCG. We're gonna need you. Okay. We've dumped everything into making sure this guy is still up. Now we just need to kill off the Frost Mech. Why is their accuracy so bad? Jeez. Do I keep running for the objective? I don't even think I can get within range of it. Kinda get within range of it. Well, what do I do with ZZ Jing first of all? We have 2 actions. We can grapple up to the mech and shoot it a bunch. My grapple for the Spectre will come up soon, but not yet though. I need to get vision on the Spectre so that I can kill it. Maybe what we do is we run Cyanogard up to here. This will cause the drone to stun Cyanogard. Let me also get an evac zone just in case we need it. Because this can get really nasty real quickly. Okay, so we got this.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
Then after that, what we're gonna do is we're gonna run Cyanogard right up to that Spectre. Just so we can get the flank on the guy.
Will do.
Oh, you know, I could have used the scouting protocol. Would that have worked? I have no idea if it would have worked. Alright, but that's not what's important here. What's important now is that the Spectre dies so it doesn't get to mind control anyone. You're not gonna miss that, right? Better not fucking miss that. Good, we got the Spectre. Wait, what? Wait, it can do that? 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 Holy shit. Oh my god, it can do that. I think we need high ground to guarantee that we can kill this thing. Okay, I also have a command with you. What do I command out of you? Like, can I do something? Okay, I can command this guy to get extra shots. I'm gonna keep you down here so you're further away from that snake. I kinda don't like that snake. One shot. 2 shots. Good. Okay, then after that... Are we just gonna give all our actions to CC Jing and hope that he can kill everything for us? I think that's actually what's gonna happen. I don't know if he has enough damage to kill the Flame Viper, though. I don't think we do. How do we deal with the Flame Viper? Well, what's the best course of action here? You're getting stunned by that drone. That's definitely happening. Okay, what if I bring you all the way back? Oh, I have to give up concealment for this, though, if I try doing it this way. What was up here again? We've encountered 7 enemies. And this was a 13 to 15 enemy type mission. I think we can't break concealment. We just have to go with what we got here. How much damage does your gun do? 8 plus 2 at max, so there's no way we're killing that thing, even if we grapple behind it and try to shoot it to death. I think. Oh, we can get it. Combat presence. Now, once you grapple up to here, you can kill the snake. However, also I'll give you a free reload. However, we can't kill the snake in one shot, so we need a second action. Now, this person is not able to command them, but you can command Tobata, and then Tobata can give you another action, and with Marauder you get 2 shots. This is it, guys. This is the maximum bureaucracy build. This build succeeds because of bureaucracy. Oh my goodness. 1 shot. Oh, please kill this thing. Please, for the love of God, kill it. Well, we were hoping that we could get the kill. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be the case. Shit. We have to come back with Dr. Jury, bail them out, and then evac the mission. Alright, let's see what'll happen next round. Next round, the Flame Viper is going to either shoot you to death. It's very likely to try shooting him to death, right? It'll probably, like, run... It'll activate its seething ability and run back to, like, here, maybe? Is that a flank? That probably is a flank. That'll be a kill. So we're down a skirmisher for the next turn. You have your grappling hook up. 3 rounds cooldown, 1 turn cooldown. Next round you'll have your grappling hook, and maybe you can grapple up to here and rescue someone. The other possibility is it throws its fire spit, in which case we'll be safe for a little bit longer. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to bring the shinobi towards the center of the map here. And if I need you, I can bring you in. But if I can't bring you in, Or if I don't need you, then we're fine. That's what we'll do.
Location confirmed.
I'm gonna bring Dr. Jury as close as possible, but not commit to anything yet. If I can maintain concealment, this mission can still be a win, but... Oh, big hit. What are you going for? Looks like it's gonna be Cyano Guard? No. Okay. Oh, Cyano Guard might be the one to go down, actually, because of that. I didn't know that this knocked people out. That's interesting. Alright, I'll see what the Viper does next. Here comes the drone. Oh, you are never getting a turn. Oh, it doesn't go for the stun if you're already stunned. I didn't know that. Can you just Spitfire instead of shooting us? Can you just Spitfire instead of shooting us? Okay, that was actually good. Okay. Okay, well, how does this turn go now? I think we need to reload one of you guys and have you shoot the guys down there. Can you grapple to a spot that lets you shoot at them? The answer is no. So reloading this round is probably pointless. The Flame Viper will kill someone if I don't deal with it. So maybe resupply one person here, paramedic heal this person here, run down and kill Flame Viper. I think killing Flame Viper is top priority because that thing's way too dangerous to be allowed to live. I'm pretty sure Flame Viper has to die. I'm just trying to see if there's some other way we can kill it without having to expend our concealment. You've got a grappling hook, so you can go somewhere. Killing off the drone is also pretty high priority, I think. You can shoot the drone from here. That does mean you're exposed to the mech, though, if we do that. I have no other places that I can actually do anything helpful for the team, though. So yeah, I think that's gonna have to be the play here. We can use intervention to get us more time if necessary. I don't know if that's the right call here or not, but that is an option if we need it. We have a bayonet charge that has a chance of killing the drone also. I think top priority is getting next to this Flame Viper. I also want to be not next to that drone. Good. Okay, that thing's dead. Then after that, I'm gonna have you resupply this person so this person can actually start shooting things next round, or this round, doesn't really matter, as long as you get to do something.
Let's do this.
And then you're gonna come down and paramedic heal this person so they don't go down right away. I'm gonna try to keep them up for as long as possible. I don't know if that's feasible, but we're gonna try. Stay with us, Cyano Guard. It is not your time to die yet. I think we might be able to pull this off. Then after that, I'm gonna grapple you. We could also start damaging the mech. That's not a bad option either. Start damaging the mech or try to kill the drone? I think try to kill the drone is the right choice here. No kill. Everything's low rolling right now. Stop low rolling, you guys. I need you guys to, like, do relevant damage here. I'm gonna let you be flanked to the mech, because hopefully the mech will shoot the person with the most amount of HP. I think the shinobi should be fine here to just keep on progressing. I'm gonna do that. Try to get vision on this objective without revealing ourselves. I know there's like a drone somewhere back here, so the best way to spot the thing is from like that back angle there.
Confirmed.
Yeah, the drone's coming really close soon. We should be fine though. And then we'll have like 5 turns to down that thing with our youth snipers. Okay, you're still good. Bitter Chill is stacking up really badly though. Bit of damage. And the drone will probably try to disorient one more time. Good, okay. This mission should be salvageable. Cyanogard might not be salvageable though. Damn it, Cyanogard. You're just gonna eat this hit, I think. I can't grapple this guy over from here unless I move you back to... No, I think I'm just shooting this guy twice in the back. If I try grappling him, he's probably gonna stay in that cover. What other actions do we have? You have the ability to medkit, so that shouldn't be an issue. Alright, you're gonna take a bit of a hit here by doing this move, but I think this move is necessary. We'll medkit you up. Nice miss. Okay, perfect. Don't even have to worry about that. Please don't min roll him twice. Oh my god, it's gonna do it. It's gonna do it. The game's gonna do it. Don't do it, game. Don't do it. Wait, can this kill him? It won't kill him. Don't do it, game. Don't min roll twice. Oh, thank god. The fucking bullpup is the worst weapon in the game. No one can convince me otherwise that this is literally the shittiest weapon I've ever seen. You can't convince me otherwise. It's so fucking bad. It's literally the worst weapon in the entire fucking game. You can't convince me. Alright, Cyanogard. You're going to get shot to death probably by this other mech here.
On it.
You're gonna get stunned by the mech, is that's actually gonna happen. We have a lot of medkits, I should probably just use them all. Okay, then what? You're gonna continue eating hits from the Frost mech, that's what's gonna happen. Our entire team's purpose here is just to absorb hits from the Frost mech and hope that we can get through this somehow. Okay, meanwhile, you get ready to spot for us. You can spot it from like right down there as long as nothing reveals you.
Headed there now.
Okay, you're soon gonna be able to get up to a point where you can spot. Soon.
Orders confirmed.
Don't get too aggressive, there's civilians out there, I think. You're good, just keep absorbing hits from that mech. This is the future of warfare, guys. Hoping that we can just take hits from the mechs. In the future, we're gonna stop trying to kill the mechs and make armor that resists bullets from mechs and drones. This is the true future of combat, everyone. This is it. This is what future warfare is gonna look like.
I'm going.
Okay, I really badly need you to like land this shot. Can you do it? God, of course you can't.
Get it together.
What do I expect anything more from Cyanoguard? Alright, you need to start doing damage to this thing, so try your best. Good, good, good.
Grappling. Oh, come on.
We're gonna be fine, everyone. We're gonna be fine, at least that's what I keep telling myself.
I'm on the move. We've got eyes on the objective.
Okay, we have eyes on the objective. Now we just have you sit here until we can destroy it with our snipers. We got 7 turns left, so we can't actually waste too many more turns here. We need that mech dead, like, this round. And then we'll have 6 rounds to try and destroy this thing. We have to reload in between each round with our snipers, though, so that's something else to keep in mind. Oh my god. Okay, at least they're having as bad of an RNG session as we are. ZC Jing, you're just gonna have to handle this drone by yourself. I don't know what to say. Oh, reinforcements! Great, because we obviously didn't have enough combat already. Oh, okay, good. I thought this mission was gonna be too easy, guys. Thankfully, it's not. Great.
Reloaded.
Please kill it. Thank you so much.
Terminated.
Okay, now then, you guys need to start focusing on destroying the objective. So I'm gonna relocate you over to here. I'm gonna have you reload so you have shots. Cyanoguard, you're also going to get right up to here. You're also going to have shots.
Copy that.
After jury, just don't move muscle. They're in the fog right in between our squad, so that's good. Oh, don't reveal me. Don't you do it. Don't you dare do it. Don't you fucking dare. I'm gonna leave that loot. It's not happening.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Hey, ZC King's back. Alright, can you kill that thing for us? Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. We've set ourselves up for success now. This should be okay here. I hope. Start destroying the objective now, you guys. Okay, half its life is down. We should be good here.
Moving to position.
I'll grapple that loot next round. This round needs to be spent on reloading here.
Ready to rock.
You need to not get revealed, so I'm gonna start following you back. Where can you stand and still see the objective without getting revealed by these goons? I don't know. I think you just fall really far back for one round, and then once they fuck off, you can move back up to this spot.
Position confirmed.
Oh, thank God you're stealthy enough to avoid civilians. Thank God. I thought that was an object when I highlighted up here. I should have paid more attention. Okay, you're immune to civilian sight. At the very least, you got that going for yourself. Will the reinforcements land on the Shinobi? They were most likely going to land in the midpoint, because I think they tried to find the center mass between XCOM soldiers, so them appearing down there was the most likely outcome. Alright, seeing as how you're immune to civilian sight, I guess we'll be okay here. Watch that move reveal her somehow. That would have been incredibly infuriating. Take a blue move just in case that actually reveals them. I don't think it will. Good.
Wonder what this do-cracky does.
Alright, and then you're gonna fall back so you don't feel anything down there. Good. Everybody else, let's figure out how we're gonna do this. You have the highest damage shots, I think, so you should be able to do this yourself. Keep going, we're almost done, guys. Almost done, just probably one more shot here. Or one more turn, rather. We're almost done, guys. Just a little bit longer. You can do it.
Let's rock. Ready to rock.
Okay. And you're going to stay here for one more round. One more round. Found us. Okay, we do have to fight them. These reinforcements aren't too tough. It's just basically a regular Rocketeer and a Biotrooper. If that guy ends up being faceless, this will be a lot tougher. Hopefully that won't be an issue. Let's quickly destroy that if we can. Can we get it this round? Beautiful.
Menace 1-5, we confirmed destruction of the relay. The alien transmission.
Alright, you guys can get out. That's good.
Eliminate any
That's
remaining
great.
hostiles and move to evac.
Who's gonna run the Overwatches? Whoever has the most amount of life, I guess. You've got a decent amount of life. Okay, so let me make sure that the rest of the squad can make it out. You 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 can make it out. Okay, we should be able to make it out with most of the people here. I'm gonna run that Overwatch. Actually, maybe we should secure the Shinobi's return trip home. Maybe it wouldn't hurt to try to kill them. Alright, I'm gonna attempt to kill this guy with a grapple. If I don't get it, then we're just leaving. We will try to help the other person, though. We'll try. Yeah, I don't think we're getting that kill. Actually, no, we might be able to. Okay, we can finish off the Rocketeer at least, so we don't have to worry about surprise rockets killing someone. Good, no more surprise rockets at least. Then after that, you need to start running back. Make sure we keep in mind that there is a trooper pod up there. Gotta run back this way for safety. I guess I'll start moving you over here. Should be safe. Okay, then the rest of you guys should be able to go home here.
Roger that.
Is it clear?
Good job, you guys. I honestly thought we were gonna lose somebody on this mission with how poorly the RNG went, but we managed to live, which is pretty awesome. A 99% miss fits so well on how this mission has been going. I know, right? Alright, we got some reinforcements underneath that bridge. Keep that in mind. This Shinobi has Shadow Step, so Dr. Jury should be able to get out.
They're backing up. Advance.
But he's gonna regroup with his friends. You need to quickly get within range to dash out, like, soon.
Headed there now.
Knowing that this person is immune to detection from civilians is actually kind of nice. You have Shadow Step, so as long as you don't get revealed this round, you'll be okay. He's inside of double-sided cover. Oh my goodness, there is so much stuff out there.
Looks like they called in backup.
Alright, Yuri, it's time for you to go home.
10-4.
Hi.
Position compromised. I've got eyes on an advent position.
Oh, there's chrysalids being spawned into the reinforcement counts now. Interesting. Alright, mission accomplished, guys. It was a hard one, but somehow nobody died on this one, which is honestly incredibly impressive. Sniper lost to the objective was clutch, it was. That was our plan since the start, though. If we didn't have that, we probably were just gonna fall back really early on. This mission is a victim of auto sniper rifles. Early game, the ballistic auto sniper rifles are actually really good because they can actually achieve one-shots on a lot of the beyond legendary buffed enemies. But we're at the point where all the enemies got like enough bonus HP to survive hits from the auto snipers. But to be fair, they performed really well considering I had no equipment to give to these guys. This is a mission run with like very minimal equipment. 2 ballistic sniper rifles, and we still managed to come out of this with no one dying despite how bad the RNG was. In that sense, it's like, dang, good job you guys. It also makes me feel like an absolute genius master of video games every time we come out of these types of missions where the RNG was just absolutely horrid and everything was stacked against you but you still pulled through somehow. Is this campaign going better than the last one? I definitely think it is. A lot of wounds, but you guys are alive, so congrats on that, I guess. Lightning reflexes on the skirmisher is a must. What did I say I was gonna give to this guy? That open fire. Do I really want to give him open fire? I'll have to think about that. We have retribution here. Dervish seems like it would be the right call here. Manual override is another decent call also, but I think I want the ability to reset our skills. This guy does have ammunition issues, so lock and load's not a bad option either. I'll go Dervish though. Now, with our remaining bits of AP, we can pick up open fire. Another option is to actually pick up fanfire and lightning hands. Since we have Dervish, this reduces all of our ability cooldowns. Fanfire has 4-turn cooldown, we can bring that down to a 3-turn. Lightning Hands is a 4-turn also, so we can bring all of these down to 3-turn cooldowns. That's actually not bad. I'll consider that. And assuming you're killing one thing every single round, within 2 turns, you can actually bring the cooldown of these abilities down to 2 turns. So 4-turn cooldown and getting halved for the pistol ability is not bad, honestly. I might consider that. We will see. It also allows you to just squeeze out a bit of extra damage on your build, which would be really, really nice. Lethal into Battle Lord. Okay. Cyanoguard, you really, really badly need your accuracy. I'll give you that Shadowborn. Mad Bomber and Tree, and we go for melee instead of nades. Yeah, I'm going the melee build instead. Because I'm a complete psychopath and I love Battle Lord with guns and grappling hooks. Nobody can convince me otherwise. I think if the grenade stuff wasn't competing with the grappling hook stuff, I would be a little bit more okay with it. But I just value the grappling hooks so much. Over half of most missions are just going to be grappleable enemies. And they're high priority enemies too, like Spectres are very high priority to grapple. Okay, what else do we need to do here? I really want to actually have another person to recruit. This region's been recently liberated. We should also have people in here for recruiting purposes. Let Den Mother sit in there for a little while. We're going to try and continue farming this region. I don't know how effective that's going to be, but we're going to try. Is this mission coming up soon? Any other missions? I think that's it. Might not be a bad time to send out a squad for the network tower since we're not being super pressed to do stuff. Get this network tower out of the way so at the very least the HQ is unveiled. If strength runs out of control here, we can at the very least try to liberate this place. The main thing though is that we want to liberate this spot. That way Advent can't bring strength into that spot anymore besides through UFOs. Got ourselves another scientist.
Factions have readied proposals for various covert missions. We should head to the ring to plan
There
our
we
next
go.
battle.
Almost done maxing out our sciences. Those guys should be complete fairly soon. Let's head over to... I think New Mexico is probably the best place to find new missions. Until this place comes back up. It's still intel prohibited, unfortunately. I think New Mexico is the right place to be.
Mexico.
At this point, all of our recruits are promoting the corporal rank now, which is really, really good for us. I'll check you out. Do you have steady hands? Please tell me you have steady hands. I trained you up just for that purpose. No! Why do they refuse to have steady hands? I'm so angry with my soldiers right now. Why do you guys refuse to have steady hands as an ability? I'm trying so hard to make you guys work right now, and you guys are just shitting on all my effort. Why? Why do you refuse? Why are you not recruiting while intel is prohibited? Just so that place doesn't get attacked. Because I believe if you switch them right over to a different job right away, I think they immediately get hit by another retaliation. Try putting one into the training center. I tested that off of stream. It doesn't reset their XCOM row perks, unfortunately. Alright, what am I doing with you? What do I do with this soldier? You have Magnum. Oh, you got scouting report. That's kind of cool. Steady hands is overrated. That's apparently what all of my soldiers think. What if I make you into a... Predator, Magnum... Another hollow targeter build. I'm tired of hollow targeter builds, Bob. I wanna do a steady hands build. I want a sniper that can shoot the Requiem sniper bolter over and over again. I really badly want something like that, but the game has decided that we'll never get it. Do we just accept that as fact and just build like a sniper that shoots the Requiem bolter every other round? I want to be able to shoot it every round though. We need the firepower in the endgame missions. I can turn you into a mech. I do have the mech foundry, so all these extra snipers can be turned into mechs. Here, I'm just gonna do this with you so we have a bit of differentiation, but I'm probably gonna chop you up as a mech trooper. How about the shinobi over here? Lead the target on a shinobi. That is such a weird thing to have. Lightning reflexes. I think you're just gonna do standard shinobi things. This one's mine. Lightning reflexes, rapid fire. Yeah, I think you just do standard shinobi things. There we go. Another rookie down here. Do we try for another sniper, guys? Guys, we'll surely get it this time, right? There's no way we can fail to get steady hands that many times in a row, right? There's no way. We have to be able to get it this time, right? Not denial, guys. It's probability, right? Gambler's fallacy is a lie, right? Now that we've failed so many times in a row to get steady hands on our sniper, this one has to get it. They have to. Otherwise I'm gonna go insane. Or I could just make another keeper. I might want to just make more keepers, honestly. The heretics have been okay too. I could make another buccaneer. These classes are good. You can never have enough buckies. Maybe I just make a buccaneer and forget the entire thing for now. "99% of gamblers quit right before they win." What other units can learn steady hands besides the keeper? Or is the keeper the only one? Are there any other units that learn steady hands? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, let's do a keeper with this guy. He's got pretty good stats for a keeper. I'm gonna calculate it. Hold on. Uh-oh. We're gonna get some calculations here. We're gonna see whether or not I was truly unlucky or this is just a lost cause. Okay, I can either scan up here to look for more liberation missions, or I can come down here and look for troop columns. I actually want to find troop columns, so I'm gonna come back down here now. Actually, you know what I should be doing? I should be making contact with another place. Where do we make contact with? Western Europe is only 100. Ooh, this is only 67. I'm gonna go for this one.
Utilized all of our available communications capacity. We can't establish any new contacts until we upgrade our systems.
Oh wait, do I need the intel for something else? Oh fuck, I need the intel for this! Hold up, we need to go to Reaper HQ and scan really quick to make sure I have 30 intel because I'm stupid. I'm a moron. That's okay, what else is new? Alright, this mission will be next. Let's go do that mission. Yes, but I don't know about just snipers. I think Overlord. Yeah, it has to be a sniper class, otherwise we can't use the Requiem gun. It's a 12.5% chance. Okay, so 12.5%, that's like what? Like 1 in 6-ish? 1 in 6 or 1 in 7? No, probably lower, probably like 1 in 8. Keeper have it guaranteed. Yeah, Keeper is really the only way I'm gonna get that perk, I think, for this run. I'll probably just train up a dedicated shooting Keeper. 1 out of 8? Okay, so... No, guys, think of it this way, okay? Think of it this way. We've already trained up like 7 or 8 snipers. That means we have to get it soon, guys. It's just how probability works, right? It says 1 out of 8, so on our 8th sniper, we'll have it. You can't deny this from me, game. I will have this. The game underestimates my determination. I will train up only sharpshooters until our entire barracks is completely fucked. And nobody can convince me otherwise. On your 8th, it's a 33% chance to have gotten one, I think. No, that's obviously not how probability works. It's like a bucket. Once you filled up the 8 snipers in your roster, your 8th one has to give you the perk. It's just the rules. I don't make these rules, okay, guys? The rules make themselves, and this is just how it goes. It's the law. The literal law states that this is what happens. It's just the law, guys. It's just how the world works. It has to happen, because if it doesn't, I'm literally going to flip out. I am literally going to have a psychotic breakdown right here on stream right now. The law of gambler's fallacy. More like gambler's truth. Am I right, guys? At what point does it become tism instead of determination? Determinism? Detism? Determinism? It's just my truth. Let's go get another level in Midas. Where's that Midas guy? Oh, my thing is saying connecting the chat. Did something just break? Is chat down or is the stream working? It says I'm back now, but it said reconnecting the chat just a while ago. I wanted to instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives. 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 Alright, before we go on, is stream working? Oh, it might be broken. But he's responding. Let me refresh my Twitch page. Maybe that's what I gotta do. Okay, it says that I'm live. Okay, it is working. Thank you very much for that confirmation. Gotta rescue these people and bring them all the way over to there. There's not a lot of time for a mission like this, so we gotta start moving.
I'm on the move.
Let's begin.
Eyes on a hostile patrol.
First group of enemies. This is a 10 to 12 enemy mission, so we gotta get ready for dealing with that many enemies. Get an idea of where all the guys... Oh my god, there's a Frost Berserker.
Understood. Moving out.
Okay, can we handle a Frost Berserker and 2 other enemies at once? I almost got revealed by that. This game is trying its very damn hardest to kill us right now. I'll keep Faceless Zeal out there for now because he's going to be in stealth most likely. Actually, I might pull him out for combat. I might need him. We get reflexes and large supply cache. What is this? Soldier dodge increased by 25 for 7 turns. I feel like if these bonuses weren't all just given to your hacker, it would be so much better, because the hacker never really needs these stats. Like, giving the soldier run and gun, giving the soldier extra attacks or something. This stuff is generally pretty useless for the hacker classes. I'll probably go for the large supply cache next round. Alright, I'm hoping the Berserker just leaves us alone for one round while we kill everything else. Good, they did leave us alone. Oh, that's so nice of you guys. We got an axe throw here, so I am probably going to take that. I also have Burial Blade to ensure that the priest dies. We also have a Skull Mine. I could just Skull Mine the priest. That'd be pretty funny. Who starts this turn? I think it's gotta be you. I think you start this. Nice hit. Excellent start to the mission. Almost one-tap that guy, actually. Unfortunately, the priest was smart enough to run backwards instead of forward. But now I can't get to him anymore. Clever fellow, clever fellow. Lancer needs to die. Do we just go all in for this? Feels like a terrible idea. I probably shouldn't go all in for this. Lancer is dead. I don't mind breaking concealment on you just to go for this captain, maybe? It's either that or I break Bodinov out of concealment. I can have you run up for this guy, but that's going to possibly activate an entire group of enemies. Instead, for now, we're just going to back away from the Frost Berserker and just deal with these guys here. Good job, big man.
Not too shabby.
Ooh, impact field. That's good for our tank Templar. We actually have a lot of people that are just hiding here in concealment. Maybe we scout with you a bit. Do we see any other enemies up here? If we don't, maybe I'll consider going for it. Not really, I could. I'm gonna go for the attack right now just so I can see if I can get it. Can we please get ourselves a large cache of supplies? Nice work. Alright, even if we fail this mission, we get something for this. Now then, everybody else, start closing the distance on the guy. But you don't have to commit to this just yet, though. They'll probably use stasis on our Buccaneer most likely, because the Buccaneer is probably the most threatening unit to this guy. Also, he's probably the only guy he can actually feed from back there. Can you stab his brains out yet? Ah, not yet. Okay, you can go for a Burial Blade. It doesn't do a lot of damage though, so if I'm gonna do this, we have to ensure that we actually get proper amounts of damage off against him.
They see me.
Okay, that's a start. Decent amount of damage. Fall you back, and then we're going to have you take a pistol shot against him. And not connect it, nice. Then after that, Shinobi over here is going to get some more damage, and we should be able to Burial Blade for a kill. Okay, even with the Brawler, this should score a kill and delete him from the game. Get him, Casey Banner. Nice work. You know, this is probably one of my first few times using Burial Blade for its intended purpose.
Sometimes they seem real, but other times there's no choice at all.
Odinod still has a skull mining thingy. We will find another trooper to use it on later. Big man is back up. And I hear some doors opening in the background. Right over there. On our way out, we're very likely gonna have to fight a Frost Berserker, so it might be worthwhile to go hunt it down right now. It might be worth it.
I'm all over it.
I'm on it.
Oh, we found it now. Oh god, this is a terrible time to find it. Look guys, we found the Frost Berserker when half our actions are down. Wait, this is so shit. Wait, this is so shit. Of all the times to find this thing, now is not it. Okay, don't tap it, otherwise it'll be able to run up the big man and do a bunch of damage. Instead, for this round, we're going to stay far away from the Berserker. Now, I got a glimpse that there was an enemy group back there, so we're gonna just not be close to them. We're just gonna fall back. Maybe get some damage off against that pupa. Oh, that's a good hit. Maybe you can get a kill against it. Close, but not quite. Wait. Hey, Labelle, we killed it. Nice work. Okay, and then we just hope that big man doesn't get murdered.
Let's change a light bulb.
Advent troops here.
Oh, nice. We got the enemies that we didn't want. Yeah, you get him with that 31% SMG. There is a Berserker in our face and we have no way to control it. What do we do about this Berserker? I think it gets melee resistance too. Which is like my entire team. No, these variants don't get melee resistance. Okay, that's good. That's good. At the very least, these guys don't get that. I have a command with you, so I can double sawed-off shotgun against this thing. Oh, I'm done! Wait a second. Wait a second, that's a really good stun right there. Of course you would miss that.
Not even close.
Alright, bit of damage on this pupa. And maybe even a kill. Nice work. Okay, pupa's down. Now we just gotta worry about everything else that appeared from inside of there. Let's start running the entire squad all the way up. Maybe I'll reload this guy just so he has a bit more ammunition to work with. Do I even care about ammo? Maybe I just care about getting close. I think I care more about getting close. Everybody else just get up here and start beating the shit out of this Berserker. Those people might start getting executed by the enemies if we're not careful. I didn't think about that, but they might start executing them. I want to pick up that loot, but not just yet. We don't have enough actions. Let us instead resupply the squad, because I know one guy didn't get ammo. And then after that, we can... Scouting protocol ahead, just make sure there's nothing up here next round. And there is something up there, so it's a good thing I didn't run for that loot. Okay, move up, but not close enough that they see you. I'm thinking like right up to here should be fine. Okay, they're all on Overwatch. nice job. Frost Berserker is dead. Now all that's left is to kill everything in there. Can the entire squad run in there? If they can, then this should be an easy answer. If they can't, then we'll have to think of something else. Seems like they might be able to. They're hiding right in there on Overwatch. I have Shadow Step on you, so you're actually kind of fine being up here. Yeah, let's come down to there and get ready to just bust in through these doors.
Location confirmed.
This way the entire squad can help out.
Keep up.
And just try really hard not to activate those things down there. I guess technically even if we activate them, it's fine. You were supposed to keep that door closed, thank you very much. Oh, you little shits. Remind me to kill all civilians on site in the future. I can't get that loot anymore, unfortunately. I think that's like 2 Illyrian cores that I just gave up. I activated them anyways, okay, fine. Okay, fine. Fine. I guess we'll just activate them anyway. Strategy doesn't matter, guys. It's all about just gambling. Hi there. Not enough for a kill, but we did do a lot of damage. Oh, and a cryospray smart-bested me. You little shit. Oh, here comes the Lancer. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Thankfully, he completely fucked that up. Why did he attack me? I'm so confused.
Not too shabby.
Okay then, seeing as how you can't reach those guys down there due to the chill, I'm gonna have you in charge of killing off the Lancer. Bye-bye, Mr. Lancer. Then after that, we got 3 people up here that all are in desperate need of dying. I'm gonna start off with a skull mine on the Purifier if we can get that. I don't know if the Purifier can self-destruct if you do this, but... yeah. I think we've missed every single skull mine this entire campaign. Like, I've done it like 3 times already at this point, and we've missed every single one. Kind of unfortunate. And their entire team is too far to reach him. Alright, you can get him, but you're gonna get self-destructed on. Is it okay that you get self-destructed on? Probably not, right? Let's see if we can get someone else to go all in. Good. Then we follow you back. Yeah, then we follow you back to here. And then we bring you back to a place where you can flank them without getting shot to death by the other guys. Here should be good.
Moving to position.
Alright, this is where the Heretic's flexibility really comes into play here. This is where the Heretic's flexibility comes into play here. Nice work. Alright, then all that's left is to remove these last few guys around here. Do we have enough actions? I'm not sure, actually. I think we have to do this attack next round. We're now just spread out so we don't all get grenaded to death. Here comes the officer. He's gonna probably mark and shoot. No mark, just shoot. That's fine too. And here comes the trooper. Good, good, good. Alright. Now... oh, you still can't reach him? Oh, you're so slow. Why are you so slow? Yeah, we can fix that. I can also skulljack right now. Do I want to fight codexes yet? Not really. I kinda don't want to fight codexes yet. Okay, you're gonna get rid of this fellow because you have Shadow Step. This is where the Oscar mic really comes in handy. And now everybody over here is just going to attack kills on these guys. Should be able to get them no problems. And I believe that is the last group of enemies on the map. We will see once we hit end turn and there's no alien activity here.
Target eliminated. I'm on it.
Also take this time to grab some loot. I'm still salty about missing out on the double Requiem cores and still activating them anyways.
Asset secure.
I'm gonna have Big Man over here not do the hack, that way the hijacker can try to get the reward. The chill ends next round, so I think we'll be okay. I'll just have you up here now. You guys will get ready to run out once we get our hijacker in here. Yep, no more enemy contacts. Good, good, good. Next round we can do the hack, and we just gotta make sure to move our team up and secure the evac zone.
Will do.
Alright, you guys just keep your heads down over there, everybody else move up. And this was a pretty good mission. Alright, let's do the hack. What we got here? Alright, seems like it's already 100% without the system infiltration, so what we'll do is we'll wait at the evac zone and see if we can take control of a mech with full override on the way out. Cache of intel, there we go. Good hack. Alright, let's get to the evac zone and start camping that for the reinforcements. Everybody else just start running out.
What you think, Mac?
There's doggy outside. You guys hear that barking?
Affirmative.
You can just re-enable remaining enemy count in that mod to see if there's any. I like the suspense of trying to figure out whether or not there's one more pod out there. There's supposed to be a little bit of uncertainty rather than just being able to know exactly how many enemies are in the mission. At least until the shadow chamber comes up.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
The person out, and I think this is the last one.
VIP secure and in position for evac.
Let's make sure that you're in position with the troopers. And hopefully we can get ourselves a nice little hack on a mech maybe. I think the first few things tend to not have mechs in them, but after this one I think the reinforcement groups will have mechs. Okay, these guys are pretty much dead because our team is spec'd specifically to kill these types of units with point-and-click abilities. I have to say, even though it felt really shitty having to buy all these arc blades, they are paying off. Like, the arc blade investment is actually very good right now. We're able to get secure kills with our Buccaneer to get more sawed-off shotgun charges. All of our melee units are like pretty much two-tapping most of the beefy enemies, if not just one-tapping them outright. This guy's throwing axe also scales with the strength of your blade, so this guy's throwing axe did a ton of damage early on too. It definitely doesn't feel like a waste buying all of these things though.
More of them coming in.
Alright, more reinforcements. Let's see how we handle them.
Got it covered.
Can one of these have a mech in them, please? None of those are mechs. Alright, let's see if we're able to kill everything here. I probably can't. We probably just have to evac here. I can get a kill on the Frost Muton. I can get a kill on the Rocketeer. If he has any melee counter abilities, yeah, we can get a kill on the Rocketeer. We can likely get a kill on this thing with the Burial Blade. Use the Burial Blade first. He has Whirlwind, so if he fails it, we can just run back out. Almost got him. Does this one counterattack? This variant does counterattack, so just be careful about that. I think we'll just go for this guy with you.
Well, it's his own fault.
Does the Frost Muton counterattack? Oh, they all counterattack, okay. But now we just have to watch out for what we can kill. You can get this Muton over here with your hand cannon. Well, if you could actually get him, that would be nice.
X-ray neutralized.
There we go, that guy's dead. And all that's left is this fella over here. Sawed-off shotgun should do the trick. I'll use a single charge, and if that doesn't kill him, the secondary charge will kill him on his turn. And that does kill him, nice.
You know that was good.
We also had a command on Bodinov, so we weren't really in too much danger here.
More of them coming in.
Alright, another bout of reinforcements. Let's see if we're able to find any mechs this time.
Come get some.
Alright, can we have mechs now? Where's the mechs? Come on! Come on, where's the mechs? Give me some mechs! Maybe a red mech or something. Just anything for me to get. Come on.
Adjusting aim.
Okay, there's a lot of enemies. I don't know if we can get them this time. Maybe we can because we killed that guy.
Impressed yet?
They've got friends.
Let me confirm that I can actually do this before we go all in. The shield bearer might be a bit problematic. Yeah, I think we're done here. I don't think I can push any further than this. Actually, we got armor piercing on that. I can down the Pathfinder with you. We can probably get that guy. Okay, I think we can do this actually. I think we can do this. So first you chop this guy. Are you within range of a command from here? Yes, you're within range of a command. Let me start with this guy. If we don't get this kill, then I'm just gonna use Whirlwind to walk out and the rest of the team leaves. Okay, we do get that kill.
Nobody will stop me from killing.
Then if you can get that kill, then maybe we'll have 3 more enemies. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna have you give a command to this guy over here. That way we can reach the nausea. Let's see if you actually get that kill first of all, though. Good, the nausea's dead. Okay, then I think we can commit to this. Maybe. It still feels kind of iffy pushing this hard right now. I really want to make use of your ability, though. Okay, we can push for just a little bit longer. I think this is literally as far as we can go, though. Any further than this, and it's just really, really not safe.
that one?
Okay, any further than this, and it really will be not safe anymore. So, if we're gonna hijack a mech, it has to be like literally this next round. No mechs, come on! What are these reinforcements? Early game when we're like, please don't let there be a mech, there's mechs everywhere, and now there's like just no mechs at all. Alright, I think we have to go home now. I don't think we're surviving any longer than this. Oh, you can't even make it home. Okay, never mind. We have to survive longer than this. Do I have enough actions to kill everything here? I can kill 2 things with you. You can kill that guy, or that guy. Possibly this guy. Let's see if you get the kill on this guy. You might be able to kill 2 things also. Nice work, that guy's dead. Then we should be able to kill 1 or both of these guys. This is on cooldown, so unfortunately I can only get 1. We'll get the one that's closest to us. Didn't get the kill, unfortunately.
Right on the margins.
We can get rid of this guy. You can come back closer to us. You might be able to finish off the sentry. We just have to worry about the mutant throwing a grenade on us. I think we're all gonna get wounded for this, unfortunately. Ah well, it's the gamble that we took. Didn't pay off. What are we attacking with this? I think you go onto this guy here.
Not too shabby.
The one downed. We can go for this guy next. And if the mutant tries to melee us, you'll get another shot against him. I'll back you up so that the mutant doesn't decide to grenade us. Unfortunately, I can't reach this guy. We're barely short of just being able to do anything. Yeah, we're gonna have to take some damage for this, unfortunately. Not much we can do about it, though. Let's get some damage. At the very least, we killed off the highest damaging units. That wasn't the mutant. I really wish you could get that guy. That's a bit of a shame that you can't. Alright, can you make it out next round, Faithless? You can. Good. We'll try to tag that guy with some damage here.
My mom says I gotta practice.
And then we'll just back up with the rest of our squad here.
I'm on it.
Just gotta split apart. I don't want you guys getting hit too hard here. Right about here should be fine. There's a chance that you might kill him with the SMG. If you max roll and crit. Nope, not happening. Hey, there's a mech there! Oh, and a hunter drone that we just killed. Wait, I actually wanted to hack that hunter drone. Why did you kill it, man? We could've gotten that hack! Now we have to do this shitty regular drone that's probably gonna die as soon as the enemy turn begins. Oh, that would have actually been a great hack if we could have gotten that drone up there. The hunter drone would have survived the entire enemy round. This one won't, though. This one's just gonna die. There, we're getting shot. You're gonna hurt. You're good. I don't know what that sentry's thinking, but he just decided to run. Okay, let's, we'll do the hack, and then we'll just leave. Because I'm pretty sure we're not staying for any more turns than this. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we could actually stay. We could stay for one more round. Well, it's gonna be on cooldown anyway, there's no point. Maybe if there wasn't a cooldown on full override, I could do it multiple times, but there's a cooldown on it. Well, I'll just not even get this. That can also happen too. Oh no, it's 100%. Look guys, we got something for our efforts. It was totally worth it, I swear. Okay, it's worth it as long as it doesn't die. How do we ensure that it doesn't die? We can't, that's the problem. We can't ensure that it doesn't die. This guy's got a flamethrower. Yeah, I think we just leave. I'm pretty sure the right answer is we just leave. Here, I'll do a Burial Blade against this guy and just walk back with my Whirlwind perk. At the very least, the drone will have a little bit of survivability, hopefully. Yeah, Whirlwind. You can throw another thing here.
Can you believe that fool?
No. Am I staying for this? We could try to get a drone out of this. Are we really gonna do this just for one drone? This drone is like family. We will save it.
I can handle that.
Don't worry, drone. We're on your side. We're gonna get you out of here, little drone.
Rest yet?
I promise that I will save you, drone. Guys, help, I'm getting bad ideas again. Okay, the mutant unfortunately is going to live. Somebody's getting lit on fire, and we will probably take a whole bunch of damage for this, and it was definitely not going to be worth it. This is so not worth it. This is just so not worth it. Why am I still committing to this? This is so not worth it. The guy hiding right there. And maybe take care of him using our other pistol shot. I think from over here I can get him.
On your order. Target eliminated.
Okay, we're gonna get this drone. We're gonna save him. It's gonna happen. We're gonna save this drone. We're gonna save that drone. Is it better to chop this guy and let it explode on me? That's a good question. I think I'll just take the guaranteed kills that we have here. Okay, another death. And all that's left is... Right, there's this guy. Okay, try your best to hit that guy up there. As long as you don't minimum roll or graze, you should get the kill. Nice kill. Okay, not bad, not bad. We've gotten rid of most of the enemies. Okay, what can my sawed-off shotgun kill? 7 to 13 damage, so unless it crits, it's not killing that guy. I'm shooting at this guy through cover, so unless this crits, I'm not killing that guy either. Probably makes the most sense for me to keep you away from the purifier, probably. Or maybe fall back, assuming that we can't kill anything else. That way, since you're the most injured person, you're the most likely to die from something happening. Well, Casey Banner can also die if he like crits for max damage, so that's like 7 plus 2 maybe. 9 damage plus burn. That could also kill you. Maybe I do need to like run next to this guy. I wish I could get right next to the mutant to like, confirm that kill, but I can't confirm it. 1, 2, 3. I think from here we should be safe to try to sawed off him. I absolutely have to get a crit if I want this to kill though. I think it's probably better if I go up here. And then maybe what we'll do is we'll body shield the mutant, I guess. Oh, my sawed off's gonna get eaten by this. Okay, let's see if it was worth it to try to keep the drone alive. It's almost definitely not worth. Oh, drone, don't die for me! Come on, don't die! Drone! The poor drone! It had a family! It had a family that was waiting for it at home! Alright, I got wounded twice now for this. Let's go home, guys. Nothing here has, Oh, there's lockjaw on that thing. Hold up. Where is that thing? Wait, literally just standing in the middle of the fucking map? It just decided to place itself in the most annoying spot possible. That's funny. We'll be fine though. We don't have to walk next to it. Okay, so just don't walk this way. Walk this way and it should be safe.
Copy that. Position compromised.
You're good. AC banner, just don't walk next to it. Walk this way and you can get out. Excellent. You have shadow step, so we don't care about how you move. And finally, this guy. You also have shadow step, but just for safety. Alright, we took 2 wounds for this. Not worth. We tried though, we tried. Clutching defeat from the jaws of victory. That Buccaneer's gotta pay for those decisions. No, the drone was gonna pay for that. The mutant decided to be a villain. We tried so hard to save the drone and the drone was just like, bye-bye. I felt more emotionally invested in that drone than Analyzer Tamba when he sacrificed his life for everyone. Does that make me a bad commander?
20 years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided
Chad Mutant.
today. We stand with the elders. Trust in their wisdom.
Tamba's a bit upset, I see.
Overcome this crisis.
You see what I put up with Twitch chat? I was more invested in that drone than Bradford is invested in the zombies. Would actually be even more chat if he stunned the hunter with the melee attack. No, that drone was the maximum emotional damage inflicted. You can't convince me otherwise. He saw the kill shot and he was like, I'm going for the kill shot. Alright, we got some supplies, some intel. We also got some really good pieces of loot. He hopefully taught Ronard, don't stay 6 additional turns for 1 drone, that'll die anyway. You don't know that? It could have lived. It could have been a graze shot. He might not have max rolled it. The drone had opportunities, okay? We had to give him the chance. We had to. 9 hack stat. 13 mobility. I'm thinking some sort of hacking class, maybe? I should probably pick that up when I get the chance. Hunter, infantry, seer. Oh, we have Hijacker. That's not a bad choice. Hijacker or what else? I think Hijacker's the best choice for this guy. Any officer trainees? I guess I could train you up a bit more. Sure, why not? Let's train you up a bit more. Get you that trial by fire. Now imagine that Muton doing a Fortnite dance after he killed the drone. Oh yeah, you know what, guys? Let's see if we can set that option back up again. I don't know why the thing got turned off, but let's see if we can find it. Oh, okay, this is what's going on. Okay. So, Advent busts a move after a kill. Chance Advent celebrates after a kill. That's the problem here. We need to set that to 100%. Okay, now we have it again, guys. Yeah, you are still alive, Javier. Are you happy? I hope you are.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops.
Okay, if we want to do this mission, we're gonna need a stealth shinobi, which we do have. We have Dr. Jerry here. We're also probably going to want some long-range shooters. Long-range shooters. Unfortunately, most of you guys are not going to be able to do 2 missions in a row. I could bring Danker. Danker's not a bad choice for this one. Here, let's actually buy the tactical infiltrations.
Market is open.
What else can we do around here? Let's go sell some... I guess Elerium cores would be what I sell next. Impact Beals. I'll sell the basic perception and basic defense. I actually have 2 trigger happies. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. We also have a superior speed. Bullpup, Predator armor, gauntlets, more Predator armors. I could probably sell that laser pistol. We'll just buy a mag pistol to replace that. Basic expanded magazine I can probably sell. Laser cannon can be sold finally. Tracer rounds, focus can be sold, basic hair trigger. I'm gonna keep the advanced auto refueling tanks. I don't really have anyone that uses chem throwers, but in the future I might. Stock can be sold. Basic crates can be sold. Got 80 supplies right now. Got a lot of trooper corpses. I'm gonna sell a couple of those. Not all of them though, just a few. Got a lot of Ninven rings. Bio General Corpse can sell for a lot actually. That might be something I consider selling. Couple more sniper corpses. I'll keep these turret wrecks. I'll probably need them at some point. I'm gonna start keeping these alien data caches. I could sell a couple. Data pads I can start selling a couple. Okay, all of these sales are gonna happen here. And after that, we're gonna head back into the GTS, go pick up our tactical infiltrations. We now have much better infiltration times on our entire squad, which is excellent. What else are we gonna do? I'm also going to ready up the coil weapons. Those will need to be done soon. And we're also gonna head over here and start doing some more of these things. Oh, I need an extra engineer! What is this shit? Alright, maybe we buy an engineer. Feels like such a waste of cash, though, buying an engineer at this point in the game. How much do they cost? Ugh. Oh hey, an electrician. I might pick one of these up actually. An electrician. And after that, we're gonna start selling some Illyrium cores. How many more things can I sell? Oh man, there's not much else I can sell right now, guys. Basic heavy barrel I can get rid of. I'll get rid of one of these trigger happies because I have a feeling I won't be using all of them. Superior speed, I'm gonna hold on to that. Anything else I can sell right now? Okay, we got 5 engineers. I never did a engineering research though, so I still can't pick anything else up. I like how I went into Requiem stuff and I still can't even build them. This feels terrible. I'll probably do a basic engineering research next, just to make up for our lack of other things that we can do here. And then let's maybe just sell a bit more stuff so I have cash on hand. I think the sectoids can be sold. Anything else that I can sell here? I think that's about it. I could sell another arc blade. Eat my own life afterwards. Okay, we'll have that much cash flying around.
Setting course for Chile.
Buying people, isn't that slave trading? I believe the proper term is hiring.
We should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
Alright, we've got an electrician over here. How good are you? Ooh, 78 aim. I think that's really good accuracy, isn't it? You can come with the lockdown perk, so I could do a suppressing build if I wanted to. Zap all enemies in a line dealing guaranteed damage and disorienting targets hit. Heavy hitter, electric storm, non-turn ending armor piercing shot that disables shields and reduces hack defensive robots by 20. Activate to take a reactionary arc or attack at any target that moves or attacks within 6 tiles. 5 turn cooldown. Guaranteed to hit. Wait a second. You're telling me I could take an electrician, run him into the middle of the enemy team, and command him to just stun everything? That's very interesting. Thousands to go, suppressing fire, quick sap. I think this combo of Electrical Storm and Power Down is pretty good for the guy over here. This also helps us hack things if we ever try to do hacking. That's not a bad idea. What else do we got? Zapping Hands. Fire your Arc Thrower as a free action and disorient targets it. So this one doesn't stun, this only disorients. I do lose out on Mayhem if I do want to go for the suppression build. I don't think I'll go for the suppression build, but it's an idea. Stun Gunner for more accuracy. I think Stun Gunner for more accuracy is the right call here. Improved Suppression is really good. I'll probably end up taking that. Improved Suppression and... this allows me to zap something and suppress. That's actually quite nice. Your mobility is a little bit low to use Zap Slinger, but I kind of want to take it just to see how good it is. Personally, I think this should be the Master Sergeant perk and Arc Lance should be down here instead. Reaction Disoriented is still goated. Yeah, that is still good. I'm not knocking it for sure. Wait a second, I needed a way to repair robotics. This guy can do that actually, hold up. He's also got rapid reaction. It's a shame he doesn't have cool under pressure with this. I think we take that. You're gonna be a great partner for that spark that we've got. We'll probably also take this ability over here, Electroshock. Re-weld for 10 AP, I know, right? Isn't that amazing? Got Electroshock over here. Do I take this for safety? Maybe. Alright, this should be a pretty good soldier here. Tedster is looking pretty solid. Tedster is looking very solid right now. Does this do damage or does it stun? It stuns, right? Wait, does it stun or does this do damage? I'm pretty sure it stuns, right? It says doesn't disorient, which I'm not really quite sure about, but I guess it's because of Electroshock. Our new drone friends will never die again, unless they die in one shot. You can't heal something from the grave, unfortunately. Do I want Heat Arsenal or do I want Zapping Hands? Heat Arsenal is kind of really nice if we need to kill a mech, because we won't always just be trying to mind control mechs. There are going to be times where we need to kill a mech. So this isn't actually a bad choice for this guy. I think both of these are fine options. For now, we'll start with this, though. Fracture's not a bad choice either if I really badly need to kill a Sectopod. Although I'd rather not shred armor on the things I'm trying to mind control. I'll just take Stun Gunner, I think. Arc Thrower to repair a robotic ally. That's so good. I could also take Unlimited Power. This allows me to suppress some. This allows me to stun gun something and suppress all in one round. I won't have the disorienting suppression though if I do this. The whole point of suppression is for the disorienting suppression, so if I don't have that, then it's probably not worth. Yeah, I think I'll go with something like this. This should be fine. Take that power down. You're gonna grab some Heat Arsenal or Zapping Hands. And we should... This allows you to repair a mech every single round while taking shots, though. The lack of improved suppression really hurts, however. Because, for example, if I suppress a Stun Lancer, he just doesn't give a shit and kills someone. If I suppress a drone, it just runs the suppression and dodges it and kills and stuns someone. With disorienting suppression, though, we can prevent the enemies from actually being able to activate their abilities. That's really the whole point of this. I think I have to take improved suppression if I'm planning on running this guy as a suppressor. Okay, Tedster is going to be a very helpful soldier on one of our squads in the future. I'll be keeping a close eye on him. Now for this mission, we've got 19 to 21 enemies on it. I don't really have a lot of shooters available here. I got like Ladonal, I can stress out Ladonal, I can bring the sharpshooter here. I think I might hold off on that. I might hold off on this mission. Well, let's see what the best team I can build is without having to stress people out. We have a decent squad, it's not like it's a bad squad. The squad is reasonable. It's not bad by any stretch of the imagination. Like if I bring a heretic, I can kill things from close quarters. If I bring the combat medic, we can grapple over specters and advent troopers. I can bring along the Spark and just do a lot of damage. I also have this mech artillery cannon, which is pretty nice. We have a squad. They can handle some missions. We try this. One issue is that this Spark is now spec to use the close range weapon. However, it doesn't have any armor yet, so it'll die very quickly if I send it out like this. Arc Thrower on Electrician does not... Wait, it doesn't? So you're telling me I can just zap twice in a row? Oh, I did not know that. Hold up. That actually changes everything on the Electrician then. I thought there would be a cooldown on this, but if there's no cooldown and I can just zap multiple times, then I think it's definitely got to be unlimited power then. Yeah, it almost definitely has to be unlimited power if that's the case. I thought it was like a one-turn cooldown. I thought it was like you can zap once, but if you get an extra action, you can't zap on the same turn. Isn't that how it works? Or did we change it so that it has like literally no cooldown? Because I thought like with the assault I wasn't able to zap, give a command and zap again. Am I wrong about that? If I am, then I guess I'll have to eat my words. I'll write both just in case. We'll test that out sometime, maybe during a mission somewhere. There are two different Arc Thrower abilities. The Stun should have a cooldown. Zap has no cooldown. Okay, Zap has no cooldown, but Stun does. Got it. Once you zap with the Electrician, you will see if there's a cooldown. Yeah. We'll find that out eventually. Am I gonna run this squad over here? I can build this guy a brand new gun. Supplies for this, it's not too bad. 35 supplies for the Ripjack. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll build the Ripjack and then we'll build the gun. Oh, but I kind of want him to fight from distance though. Maybe I just don't bring this guy? I wanted a couple more shooter type units. Wanted a couple more people that could fight from range. I wish my other mech was ready. Aren't I making a mech? I think I'm currently training up a mech, right? That soldier. How much longer are you out for?
Commander, I appreciate you recruiting new staff for the engineering team, but as it stands,
Bob Ross is augmenting for...
We can have him working on construction,
5 days.
excavation, or staffing a facility.
5 more days for Bob, huh? I don't have to do the network tower right away, it's just that my team has nothing to do right now. If I had something better to do, I'd do. Well, I guess we do have the Requiem UFO coming up. I should probably not send them out until the Requiem UFO is ready. Yeah, let's do that. Let's wait until the Requiem UFO is ready. Don't want to push our A-team too hard right now. And Danker Dude is definitely a member of the A-team. Okay, just gonna have a temporary person in here. I guess Toki's the best person for that slot.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
This will prove
There
to
we
be
go,
an
Lancer
important
autopsy
step
complete.
forward.
We can finally build our ionic axe.
Clearly intended for these units to be their means of dealing with any unruly civilians within the city centers.
I kind of want to start working on coil guns, but it's going to take a little while longer.
apparently...
Yeah, let's finish that up. Let's sell some more stuff so I can do the coil weapons. I don't want to lag too far behind in terms of technology here. Like, we're resting comfortably at mag, but we really should be pushing into coil soon. I did already take a detour for Requiem stuff. We can't even build Requiem stuff, too. How much money do I need for that? I'm gonna sell a couple more Muton corpses, because I'm pretty sure I'm never gonna be using those. Probably am never gonna use the Viper corpses, so I'm just gonna sell a few more of those. Data pads, I'm gonna sell a couple of... I'm gonna be a bit more aggressive with our economy here. Alright, and let's go straight into coil guns, I think.
I'll direct our efforts towards the new research project immediately, Commander. Once
There we
we've
go.
made progress, I'll send word.
Setting course for West
And we should still have enough money to buy equipment for the Requiem mission when that finally pops up. I think Twitch is just dying, honestly, at the moment. I can't access a bunch of my stuff. Still can't see the stream, though. Blame Justin. Alright guys, we got a Requiem UFO here. This needs to be done. It's gonna be 16 to 18 enemies. This is gonna be a very tough one, but if we can pull this off, we can get a Requiem UFO to raid. That would be quite nice. We're gonna attempt it. 16 to 18 is not an easy mission by any stretch of the imagination, but the rewards are just too great. We gotta try at least. And while we're waiting for this to load, let's go pop up some more clicker heroes. Is Twitch still dying for you guys, or is it better right now? Does doing the Black Site give Shadow Chamber access? I believe you either have to do Black Site or Codex. I think any of the objective stuff will give you access to the Shadow Chamber. I think when I'm ready to build the Shadow Chamber, I'll do it. We're not ready to build it yet. I also don't have enough intel to do the research. It costs like 40 intel to just do the research. Oh goodness, the lag is so bad right now. I think our clicker hero run is ready to transcend again. Yeah, plus 14 points for transcension, so it's probably ready soon. Died? Eaten by a Gru? No, what happened to you? What happens if they died? Do you get to like do something with them? I know over here it says that you can bury them or something. I'm not really quite sure how that works. How do you bury a mercenary? You can also revive them. Bury and revive. What's this do? Oh, you have to spend rubies to revive them. I see. Let's try burying him. I've never seen what this does yet. So if I bury him, is he just gone forever? I have no idea how that works. Okay, then we're up to level 10,500. I think the game guide said that we had to get him up to level 12,575. So we've got a little bit longer to go with Mr. King Midas here. Just a little bit longer, but I think at some point we're going to be using our Transcension soon. But burying a mercenary opens up a slot for a new mercenary, I see. So they have chances to die while they're out on missions. Hey, just like our covert operatives. It's basically the same thing, right, guys?
Eliminate all hostile contacts and secure the VIP.
Alright, 16 to 19 enemies on this mission. Let's see how well we can handle this. So Codex is only worth spawning when it would be worth replacing the more dangerous enemies in the late game. Kind of, I guess? I would say it's most worth it to spawn the Codex when you're ready to build the Shadow Chamber, just so you can actually see what enemies are on the mission and have an exact count of the enemies will spawn.
To instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives. Explosives. Explosives.
Alright, let's do this, guys. This mission is going to be quite tough. The evac zone is right in the middle of the streets. I think we'll go into this little roadway, that way we can use our sniper to maximum effectiveness. Gotta make sure we're not running into any civilians down here. Seems like there's none over here, so this should be safe.
Moving out.
It was safe. Okay, that was safe. Almost got caught there.
Okay. Hostile targets in sight.
We have a hacker with us? We do not. This game is testing us right now. It's testing our resolve. Make sure you don't go from there. Like right there. This game is trying really hard to test our resolve right now. Poor civilians. Okay, the civilians aren't here. Safe. I can set up my sniper on this rooftop, maybe? I think here should be an okay spot for the sniper to hang out. Here or here? I think here's a little bit better. Then finally, we're going to take... That shouldn't reveal us. Good. Okay, and let's just get a little bit closer with the squad. Our first priority here is to build up focus on always gonna throw, that way they can actually use their lightning storm ability thingy. I think it's called lightning rend or thunder rend or something. We'll probably have to break concealment to fight these drones. I really didn't want to do that, but they're making it really hard for me. There's a Taipan right up there. Ooh, can we get shots on them? You can get shots on the Taipan. Wait a second. Wait a second, this is spicy. Let's do some spicy things. That Taipan is so screwed. Oh, that Taipan is so freaking screwed. It's gonna die so hard, I love it. I'm so excited for this thing to die as hard as possible. You're the one that sees the Taipan. You also see the Taipan. I don't think I'm gonna use my grenades this round, so I might shoot with that person. Yeah, I might shoot with you. Nice shot. Alright, Taipan about to get absolutely sniped. Get double sniped. Dead. Alright, then all that's left is Mr. Muton Hunter up here. Let's get ready to take care of this fellow. We have a chop against him. There's another drone hiding back there. There's a lot of drones on this mission. There's a lot of drones on this mission, huh? I think we're gonna go for this one first, just so I can get the shred off against this guy. Let's see if we activate anything. We do have Whirlwind, so we can fall back if something else is out there. This variant of the enemies does not have counterattacks on it, so we should be fine attacking this guy from close quarters. Then we just gotta either kill the Muton or try to kill the drone. I need to start building up focus against the Muton, so I guess we just dogpile this thing and try to do as much damage as we can. We might get stunned this round, unfortunately, by the drone, but there's not much I can do about that. I'd rather kill this Muton than kill the drone. I think I want to preserve HP right now with this squad. And I also have no way of killing the drone anyways.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's occupy the tiles in front of this window, that way the drone is forced to try to stun us through cover. There's less of a chance that it can get us if we do that. And if we just all do as much damage to this hunter as possible, it should die from the acid tick. Game. Game has decided that we're gonna freeze in place. Nice, okay, that guy should die from the acid. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take you, occupy this window over here. If we're occupying this window over here, the drone should be forced to try to stun us through this wall, hopefully. And maybe that will work for us. Die. Okay, 4 enemies killed right off the bat, that's pretty solid. Here comes another group of enemies here. So that's 7, and I see another drone back there, so that's 8 enemies total so far. That's about half the map. Certified Ronar PC moment. Okay, that's my PC, it's not the game. We can never tell anymore. Oh, I can just fly over me, never mind, somebody's getting stunned. Tad bit annoying, but that's alright. Can my sniper see anything from back here? You can see the drone. Okay, not particularly great. Can you maybe get vision on Rocketeer or something? There's Overwatch on that fellow. I have a Storm Run to one-shot this thing with a crap ton of damage. That's actually a lot of damage there. And seeing as how you can't attack anything else, it might actually be worth it. There we go, drone is dead. Did have to use up the one focus point that you had here. Then we have a Frost Veteran Captain. I might be able to grenade those fellows up there. Might. Let's find out if we can. Oh. That's actually not bad. Kind of. If I could hit that Rocketeer with the AP grenade, I probably would have opted to do so. Unfortunately, this is the only guy I can hit, so we're gonna send a grenade like that. Remove his Overwatch, get some damage, get some shred. Yeah, the Grenadier grenades are kind of falling off pretty hard right now. I need to think about what we're doing with that. I can kill off the Trooper, or I can kill off the Rocketeer. I think I'm more scared of the Trooper, actually, because I can actually spread out and the Rocketeer won't be an issue. So we'll go for the Trooper kill, I think. We'll try to go for the Trooper kill. Not only do we not get the Trooper, we get like 3 extra enemies added on. Beautiful. This is what XCOM is all about. Okay, just spread out so that you don't get hit by the other stuff. We're probably gonna have to drop you down here and try to holo target something. I'm assuming the Rocketeer won't shoot a solo rocket. I'm really hoping he doesn't. Who's more scary, the Rocketeer or this guy?
What's over there?
Who's scarier? I think it's gotta be the Advanced Trooper. He's almost dead, but what if the Rocketeer decides to, like, rocket this person down there? Alright, just for the sake of safety... Oh, he's got a vortex grenade. He's actually the top priority now. Don't blame me. Blame yourself for carrying a vortex grenade, whatever that is. It has a fancy name. I'm assuming it's dangerous. Here comes the pupa. This person's unfortunately stunned there for a few rounds, so nothing will happen with that. And there's something on Overwatch back there. I forgot what the other thing was. This guy's running back for Overwatch. We got a shot right down there. Downed. And here comes the Rocketeer. A little bit of chip damage on our armor. Still good though, we're still good. Now, person with the grenade launcher, I need you to be a little bit more useful than you were last round. We have access to an AP grenade here, so let's go launch that. That should do plenty of damage on both these guys, and with tandem warheads it should do max damage, or possibly max damage against that Rocketeer. Beautiful work. Okay, that was much more valuable than last turn's actions for sure. There's a mutant up there on Overwatch, I do have to watch out for that thing. Can't reach it right now though, so I'm just gonna have you run forward. Nice job. 2 enemies downed. Captain is right down there in hiding. We have vision on the snake up here. We have vision on that guy. Where can you go that might get some good shots? There's like no good shots to be taken from here. I can't get most of these guys. I know there's like another officer hiding back there, but I can't reach him this round. What we'll probably do is we'll probably just take one step over to the side so you can remain in hiding. Oh, actually you got Shadow Step, you're good. You're clear. We can just force the enemies into us, that's fine. And maybe what I'll do is I'll have Abraham over here reload. And just hunker down. I think for this round we're just waiting for enemies to come towards us so we can actually hollow target and kill more stuff. Everyone else just stay still. Once our Shredder is no longer stunned, we can run back in and start killing things. He'll just Overwatch, so he's not too much of a danger. The Beleaguers can be easily dealt with as long as you have ways to deal with enemy Overwatches. Let's launch a grenade right down there. That might destroy his cover, or it might at least just damage a bunch of enemies in that section over there. I think we hit the officer and the Beleaguer, but not the Viper though. I thought we would hit that thing. We also have a Frost Grenade. Oh, we have a Hollow Targeter here actually. Let's do that. That Beleaguer should die next round when it tries to move. After that, I need to get past this snake's Overwatch somehow. What's the best way to do that? Run in here and give me some vision on what you see. I see the snake, but I don't actually see the snake. At the very least we can get rid of that guy, so that's good. Now we just need some way to deal with that Frost Viper and we should be clear. Another drone coming in. Lances. Okay, this is apparently safe. I think this is safe. I don't want to get stunned by another drone, so I'm actually just going to kill this thing right now with our gunner. There we go, drone destroyed. And since we can't do anything about that Viper this round, we might as well... Yeah, let me flush this guy so he dies. Nice try. I can start going for the Viper, but not optimal here. I think we just let the Viper take an action against us. Oh, he's just dead. That works too. Okay, great.
It's over here.
This thing's gonna try to Bitterfrost our entire squad. We've got 11 enemies found, so that means at most 5 to 7 more enemies on the map. There can still be quite a few enemies, so we gotta be careful about that. I'm gonna spread out a bit so the snake is less likely to be able to chill our entire squad. Make it so that he can only get like 1 or 2 people at least. Meanwhile, Sniper will start moving a little bit closer. We do have to evac on this side, so making some movement on this map is important.
They're backing up. Advance.
Vortex nades decimate cover, but AI is too dumb to throw them. I see. Snake running back to its friends. What do I do about that? Do I just activate it?
I'm going.
Still nothing.
Let's go!
I know the snake's friends will be somewhere down here. I kind of want to activate them so I can just deal with them sooner than later. Muton Destroyer, Sidewinder, Veteran. Unfortunately, I don't think the sniper can see anything from this angle. There is a good shot on that Frost Reaper veteran down there, though. Yeah, let's do this. Let's get a hollow target against him with our rapid targeting, and then we'll just dash up as close as we can so we can actually shoot around this angle next round. And hopefully he'll just die from a crit shot. Right about here we can see the Muton also. Next round that'll be relevant. You unfortunately can't reach anything. If I am gonna go for this chop, I don't think that's worth it. I think we should fall back. Fall back and force the enemies into us. That Muton is just gonna make damper fields for this round, so that's actually fine if we let him stay up for a little bit. And then the rest of the squad just needs to either get in closer or hunker down. One of those two options. I think hunker down is the right play here. I'm gonna take a defensive round this turn. Force the enemies to waste their actions against us, and then we go out and start killing them next round. The Frost Viper actually runs away! These guys are just like, what the heck, man? Here comes the Muton moving in. There's the damper fields as expected. Sidewinder staying around the edges of the map. Its accuracy is pretty low, so that's fine. One shot against that guy. Unfortunately not going to do too much because of his damper fields. Out. And we also have a faceless revealed. I gotta remember that the ice guys can be faceless too. Early game it was just the green guys, but now it's the blue guys too. A blueberry flavored faceless. Interesting. I think this guy does not have counterattack, so I can go after him if I want to. There's an Overwatch from that Sidewinder. You're immune to Overwatches though, so you'll be fine. I think we start by running out here with you, since this is the only action you can take. Oh, he can counterattack? Wait, I thought he couldn't counterattack because, there's no graze chance on him. Hold up. After dodging an incoming melee attack. Did he just get really lucky and get the 17%? I thought they got like an extra 30% graze chance if you tried doing that. Which is why when I looked at it, this doesn't look like something that would be a counterattack. Like, normally counterattack would be like dominated by 60% graze chance. Damper field should be a free action. What are you on, man? Oh, it's a free action? Okay, well, that I don't see these things do things too often. They normally just do damper fields and like run up to me or something. though, apparently I am just extremely confused as to how any of this stuff works. Let's try to kill off this cryolite at least. Oh, nice shot. Okay, we can freeze this guy in the open and then get him next round then. You need to get back to safety because you just took a bunch of damage for no good reason. Reinforcements are also coming. Oh my goodness, that's really annoying. Reinforcements. I can have you try to shoot this guy, so maybe I'll have you come up to... Come up to here and you can get a slug shot off against him. How's your shot? 74? Let's freeze him. I think this is a good use of our freeze grenade right now. And then next round we can actually melee attack him properly then. The heretic at 40% degrees? Really? I didn't see it. Here, I'm gonna check again next round, and I'm gonna prove to you guys that I'm not insane. Like, this guy has no great... Well, now he's frozen, so he actually won't have it. But I'm fairly certain last round that we had only a 20% graze chance. Someone make a clip of that. I want to prove that I'm not insane. I'm really not psychotic, guys, I swear. What do I do about this guy, then? I kind of want to chop him this round while I have the opportunity. But I do have to eat Overwatch for that. Graze is decreased after a successful counterattack. I'm almost certain. Can somebody clip that? Go back and clip that. I'm pretty sure I'm not insane and there was only like a 20% chance or something. I'm almost certain. I'm not insane, guys, I swear. Yeah, right now he's frozen, but like last round. Somebody go back and look at a clip. Prove me that I'm not insane. I'm willing to bet Twitch chat's just like, oh yeah, Ronar, we knew this all along, but in hindsight, if you look back, I wasn't actually crazy. Someone go back and look at a clip. I'm definitely not crazy. It was like only a small graze chance on that thing. I'm almost tempted to leave this guy alive just to prove a point. Toki says he'll take a look. Thank you very much for that, Toki. Clip too far, can't clip. Oh man. I might leave the Muton alive. Is it a bad idea to just leave the Muton alive for this reason? Raptor Commando and Frost Priest Veteran. I can burn him. That'll prevent him from doing anything to us for a round. I can chop this guy. Where's my shooter? My sniper? There you are. You've only got a shot against that guy, unfortunately. I'm gonna take a lead the target against him. And we just need the rest of our squad to finish off these fellows down here. I would like to kill the snake, so I'm gonna attempt to kill the snake right now. Nice kill. And here comes the remaining enemies. The Frost Viper went back with these guys. Minus the 2 reinforcements, we've encountered 18 enemies. That should be everything on the map now. I'm gonna follow you back somewhere safe. Probably just like right here or something. There's no Lancers in that group, right? It's a heavy Rocketeer. You're disoriented for this round, so I can't do anything with you. I should have a pretty good chance of downing this fellow here. Make sure we get all the stuff that's behind our team. Okay, and then after that, I can either freeze him again just for safety, or I can... I want to burn him, but I don't think I can burn him this round. Am I leaving this Muton alive? That sounds like a terrible idea. This sounds like such a horrible idea. Damper fields. Heavy hitters. He's got cutthroat. He does 5 to 9 damage with an attack. I can't let him live. Alright, well you guys are just gonna have to take my word for it that I was definitely right and you guys are completely wrong. Obviously, Ronar was 100% right in this instance. Do I just freeze? I can freeze him again, actually. Freeze him one more time. While we clear out everything else, and then when the situation's under control, we'll let him do his thing. You guys have no idea how many times Twitch chat has lied to me with like the most amount of confidence. I remember a while ago some guy was telling me, no, if you have Shadow, you're so stupid, Ronar, if you have Shadow Step, it won't give you the Overwatch icons, when it clearly gave the Overwatch icons the next time I checked. And that guy told it to me with extreme confidence too, like, oh man, I knew this all along, and I'm like, no. I went back and looked at it, I was like, no, I definitely did not know anything. Okay, this guy's frozen for another round, so we're just gonna back you up to here, I think. We'll keep her back to the raptor. That should be fine. And you just need to not get shot to death. I can actually blow something up here. What is that that I'm blowing up? I can blow up the Rocketeer, it just does damage to him. I'd rather have your Storm Rend for next round instead. You've only got one focus on you, so... Thank you very much for the sub, by the way, Fern. Much appreciated, sir. I really appreciate your support there. Choki posted a screenshot on Discord. Okay, was I insane? Let's find out. Was Ronar a psychotic weirdo? Convinced that he was right or wrong? Oh, okay, I was wrong. It was a lot higher than I thought. It was 35%. Okay, fine. Twitch chat, you were right this time. Did anyone die while I was looking at that? I hope not. Okay, nobody's died yet. That's good, I think. Okay, we do have to kill this guy this round. Okay, so you took some damage. What did you take damage from? Who hit you? Who hurt you? We can try to kill off that trooper, we could try to kill off the Rocketeer, or start doing damage to the Frost Viper. You've got a Storm Rend over here, so you can probably kill off the Rocketeer. You almost definitely can kill off the Rocketeer, so I think that's going to be your job here. There we go, that guy's dead. How many more enemies are left? 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's an officer up there. Then, what else do we do? We also need to get the Mutant Destroyer, so let's run up to this guy and burn him. I subbed to be able to go back in the stream? Yeah, I'll give you a character in the character pool. I can either do that off of stream, or I can do that immediately if you would like. What do we do about the rest of these guys? I need to kill... I think I want to kill the Viper, but you can't reach the Viper, unfortunately. You can chop that guy safely without getting... No, go for the Raptor Commando, I think. This thing needs to die. Oh, but I get to reload if I go for this guy, though. What can my sniper hit? Sniper can go for that guy, so that's good. Now what do we do? Since the Mutant Destroyer can't attack us next round, it probably makes more sense to kill off the Raptor Commando, so let's do that. I don't get to reload because of this, but that's fine. As long as you just get to keep running around killing things, I think I'm happy with that. Okay, 4 enemies left. Let me get you into full cover up here. Warspite is kind of in the midst of dying, so I kind of don't want to send out Warspite to do anything too crazy. Instead, we'll just medkit with Warspite. And have Warspite stand. I think you just stay here, honestly. Your HP is a little bit low, I don't want you taking too many hits. I can't do anything about the Frost Viper this round. Can I get you to, like, cover somewhere that won't get you shot to death by the Viper? No, you're gonna get hit by the Viper, unfortunately. You can be here. It's not necessarily safe though. You don't want to be next to that explosive barrel for certain. That's like the one thing I know for sure. Maybe I just put you in half cover somewhere. You know, if I put you here, the Viper might just bind you instead of going for an attack. Let's see if that actually happens. Here comes the officer. Good miss. Alright, we're good. That was the scary shot of the turn. Down the trooper, excellent. Hey, Lamau, he's gonna waste his actions! All according to plan. Not gonna lie, those long reload shotguns are pure sabotage. I don't actually mind them. Like, this person, or this person over here, they shot their shot, they killed whatever they needed to kill, and now they can just run around killing the remainder of the map here. If you attack this guy, you're going to get hit by the cryo spray smart vest, but that's fine. I just want to free this person up, I think. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. We just want to free this person up. We're gonna take some injuries here. Oh, it doesn't cryo spray smart vest me. Oh, is this the other version of the snake? It might be the other version. Yeah, this version doesn't have that, never mind. Alright, let's go delete this guy from the game. One snake dead. Everybody else start moving closer. We need to kill that officer next round. And I guess it's gonna be Zarana's job to kill off Mr. Mutant Destroyer here. We got more reinforcements coming in because this mission is a complete trap, but I think we'll be okay here. Flush him out. Good, he's dead. And all that's left is to make sure that my sniper is in position to do something relevant for the squad while getting you closer to the evac zone so you don't get caught and killed. We got 9 turns left. I think it's gonna be your job to go grab the guy and just escape now. Alright, Warspite, get in there. We need to bust this person out quickly. Honestly, the fact that this team managed to fight off 19 enemies is honestly really impressive. Like, good job, you guys. I think you're thinking of the adder. Yeah, that's probably what I was thinking of. I was probably thinking of the adder, or, is there another variant? I think it's just Frost Viper and Frost Adder, right? So I'm probably thinking of the adder then. Okay, we got a mech right behind our team. We should be able to take care of that, though. Officer moving up, but he's not doing anything too dangerous, so that's good. Let's see if we can just wipe this guy's face off the planet with a nice chop from you. Almost got him, and I don't actually have enough focus points to shoot him with a bullet. We're gonna need someone else to follow up with that. But that also means this squad isn't available to fight the mech. No problem there. This is the one with the VIP. Let's get ready to bust the VIP out.
I hope it's worth it. Breaking their security.
Alright, the VIP is here. Let's get you out of here, Lord Matters. Just gotta make sure that the officer doesn't kill you somehow. I think if you sit right here by this window, you should be safe for a round. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to go back and rescue you from the officer, otherwise we're gonna have problems. Watch me miss that 96%. Good. No funny business. We don't have to kill these reinforcements, we just need to escape from them. Abraham's in a bit of trouble here. I think we'll put Abraham right here. Trooper and what's the other guy? Sniper. Oh boy, Trooper, Sniper, and Mech all on top of my guy at once. That's definitely not a thing you want to look at. Okay, I think we're just gonna see if there's anything we can kill. There's a small chance that we might be able to down that sniper if I rapid target it with Abraham, so let's start with this. Rapid target against the sniper. You also have low profile, so you can actually stand behind half cover and be safe. But here's actually a pretty safe spot for you. And hopefully that mech doesn't ruin our lives. I'm gonna have you hunker down. The mech will choose to shoot you, then these two guys will choose to shoot this guy because you're hunkered down. A little bit of an awkward way to play this, but it divides up the shots, basically. That's what we want. Can you down that guy in one shot? No, nice try. Alright, Sniper is on Overwatch. Trooper falls back and takes another shot. Good, he misses. And then here comes the mech. I thought the Trooper was going to run forward and shoot at my Sniper, actually. That's fine too, though. Alright, let's get out of here, guys. This mission has gone on for way too long. There is an Overwatch back there. Will he shoot the VIP and kill them? He does 4 to 5 damage with this shot. He doesn't have the ability to crit while on Overwatch as long as the VIP doesn't have negative dodge. With the crit he can down the VIP, but I think the VIP should be fine. Yeah, you got 0 dodge, you shouldn't be getting crit by that if he does shoot you. And if he doesn't, then someone else has to run that Overwatch. I'm gonna make Warspite run it. Oh shoot, Warspite can't make it out! Uh-oh. Well, Warspite. Isn't that a problem for you? You shouldn't be able to down this person, right? Yeah, you got positive dodge stat. And he might miss since you're running next to a car. Nope, he does hit. Ouch. Alright, but you're out of here. We're gonna get the rest of you guys out of here, and Warspite's just gonna sit by this window and get ready to run straight out. Hopefully that won't be an issue for Warspite. Might bleed out here. There's actually a chance of him bleeding out here. How do we prevent Warspite from being left behind if he gets bled out? I'm gonna have you come up to here and hunker down because you have Shadow Step. If Warspite gets bled out, you can come over, pick him up, and walk out. A little bit of an awkward way to settle this, but that's the best way I could think of. Alright, then Warspite, you're gonna get ready to jump out next round. And you'll run the Overwatch. Everyone else here is gonna go home. Alright, we have the Requiem UFO though, so that's good. Nothing is on Overwatch, excellent. That means you should be able to get out of here. If you get bled out, this person will carry you out. Don't think anything. Oh, there is Overwatch. Oh, that made it! Oh, you're good, you're good, you're good. Get out of here, Warspite, run! And you've got the Shadow Step.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Okay then, nobody died on a 27 enemy mission. You know, pretty good. Alright, so this mission had about 18 enemies on it. Honestly, I think getting out with 3 people heavily wounded is pretty damn solid for this type of mission. The first corrosion notch for that soldier. How does it work? Does corrosion just like keep stacking on them until like the count lasts even after the first missions? Well, not the first mission, but just the mission in general. I thought it would like reset after the mission, and it was just like, if they keep getting hit. Is the stream muted for anyone else? It shouldn't be muted. Okay, good. Thomas says it's not. Wanna hear a funny story? Just did a HQ, 50 enemies, 0 Requiem corpses. I'm sorry to hear that, Blade Walker. Maybe one day you'll actually get Taipans.
To return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them. United in the Elders' love for us, we shall prevail.
Reed says I was hallucinating. Yeah, we confirmed it in chat, I was hallucinating back there. But I don't always hallucinate, okay guys? HQ team was 8 technicals. Blew up every single corpse. Yeah, see guys, I didn't get a single Requiem unit. Damn it. Alright then, let's get some promotions out of the way here. You can finally pick up Perfect Plan. The bottom row here has a bit of an issue where it doesn't really come together until you finally get up to like Shadow Strike. So this build I think is a little bit weaker than the top and middle row builds just for that reason. Because Cross Strike almost never goes off unless like you get really lucky, and you can't really account for that. So the 15% bonus crit chance on Shadowborn just isn't enough to justify having Cross Strike for so long until you get the Shadow Strike, I think. That's my personal opinion, though. It literally went off twice on this mission. Yeah, but it was luck, right? I can't like rely on a 30% or a 20% chance to go off when I really need to calculate all the kills. It's nice when it does go off, though. Like when you're at the beginning of a turn and you're just like, all right, let's see how much damage we can get off, and then it goes off and it kills like a really high HP mutant. That is really nice. But it doesn't always happen that way. Close encounters, I need 15 more points for that. I'm definitely taking lightning reflexes on this person, I think, unless I take shotgun finesse. I don't have any other ways to get past overwatches though, so I'm pretty certain I should be taking LR. Finesse is really nice, however. Being able to just walk around with the soldier really far and use that whirlwind to get around. That is incredibly awesome. I'll take LRs though, just for safety. I also discovered that Bounty Hunter that rolled Light 'em Up can solo one turn of Berserker. Yeah, those things are really strong when they get a multi-shot perk. We also have Light 'em Up on our Bounty Hunter, actually. I'm planning on doing something with that. I feel like the soldier might need a bit more accuracy. I'll consider picking up Blade Master on this person. Alright, good mission. We're still alive. By the way, are you skipping CR on the Shredder? CR? Which one's CR? Let me take a look. Once the game stops lagging, that is. We actually got a second Shredder too. Let's go look at this guy's kit. So what's CR? Untouchable. CR. Is it an XCOM ability? Crusader's Rage. It was on the other XCOM row. Oh, Crusader's Rage. Is there a reason why skipping that would be, like, really bad? I mean, it's a nice perk to have, but is there a reason why it would be bad to skip it? Where's my other Shredder? There you are. Is it bad to skip this? Well, why would it be bad? It allows them to go on more missions. Oh, just for more missions? Yeah, it's fine, I guess. I would rather have close encounters. This unit has an issue where it doesn't have a double shot ability. Unless you take cold-blooded, which I didn't take. So, due to the lack of multi-shot, this unit is going to fall off against high HP units later on in the campaign. And I think even with plasma weapons, you're not always guaranteed to one-shot some of the endgame infantry-type units. So it's worth it to just have this so we can shoot them twice. And of course, I don't have enough combat intelligence to pick this up. That's why I'm skipping it. I would rather that soldier be tired for more missions, but the few ones that they go on, they can actually do their job of, like, one-shotting the things that they need to get killed. Alright, here comes a UFO. Oh boy, another one of these, huh? A second Requiem UFO. We have not really had many opportunities to do this type of mission besides that one time. It was 2 times, technically. The first time was a complete disaster. Second time went very well. Let's see if we can make this go very well again. Requiem UFO. Oh boy, I hope I'm in your barracks for that, Commander.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress.
What soldier were you again?
Current objective.
I don't remember which one you were. Alright. I'm probably gonna overwork Ladonnell on this one, and we're probably going to take... I need at least one officer, but Den Mother isn't available right now, it seems. Where is Den Mother? Oh, she's advising, we can take her out. Den Mother, come on out. We need you on this one. The one that screwed up the first... Oh, that was your soldier! I get it now. That was your soldier that screwed it up. I'm gonna bring the Scion because this guy has Insanity with really high side stat. He's gonna be an excellent soldier to have on this one. We're also gonna be bringing Danker Dude. He's gonna be in charge of killing boss units. And Den Mother should be able to support Danker Dude very well between Supply Pack as well as Manual Override. We're going to be able to down a lot of Requiem units very quickly with that Vanish. We also want to have a Templar. Templar is going to be able to shield, do all the things that we want a Templar to do. Is it worth bringing this guy on the mission? 17 aim, 15 mobility. You have run and slice. This allows you to slice twice in a row. That's actually kind of nice. Oh, you got hit and run too. Dang. Wait, you got some cool perks here. If your combat intelligence wasn't really low, I'd actually take some other stuff on you. I could go hit and run. I could also go run and slice. That way you can slice. I think I have to use this ability to get the Acid and Rupture though, so this doesn't apply Acid and Rupture, unfortunately. However, this does let me run up to a guy, stab him, and then shoot him twice with hit and run if I want to go that route. So I can do something like run up, stab them, hit and run them once, and then Acid Slash them one more time, and then use Whirlwind to escape. That's technically an option. A little weird to try playing it that way, but I could. That's actually not a bad idea, I might consider that. I kinda like that idea, actually. Let's do this. So we're going to try and fit both hit and run and slice on this person. It's very expensive, so I probably won't be able to. But if I could, that would be quite awesome. And then we have to decide between Corrosive Slug and Corrosive Warrior. This is non-turn ending, so I get to shoot twice with this. I'm gonna probably take Corrosive Slug. And then either Lightning or Shotgun Finesse, followed by maybe Disabling Slash. Run and Gun is okay too, but it doesn't synergize with Hit and Run. You know, if I have if I have 3 shots of Corrosive Slug, I can technically shoot 3 times with Run and Gun. That's a somewhat interesting idea. And then we take one of those two. Alright, that's gonna be our build. Really rough idea of a build. I'll probably switch that up at some point. But you're not gonna be on this mission. I need other people on this one. We'll bring the same Dragoon as last time. I think it'll be for good luck. Finan will be on this mission, followed by 3 more people. The Spark isn't a bad choice. Although it will get shot down really quickly is the other issue. I think I definitely want a combat medic on this squad, just so we can cure up all the Requiem corrosion that we'll be going through. Last time I think we had this Storm Rider on this mission and they performed quite well. Oh, you know what? Maybe we bring the Electrician. Last time we got fucked so hard by mechanical enemies. We might be able to get around that this time with this. And then I'll probably bring a Sharpshooter with us. Preferably a high-ranking one. Obras, I kind of don't want to stress you too much, but I might have to stress you a bit more here. Or Ladonnell. Would I rather have more shots, or just the ability to kill boss units really effectively? I think I'd rather just be able to kill boss units really effectively. Okay, this is gonna be our squad. Although having a Hollow Targeter would be nice. It would be. Here, we'll pick either Danker or Ladonnell. Who's going on this mission? Well, Danker, obviously, because he has no tiredness. Which means I need to bring another Sharpshooter on this one. I'll bring Abraham because he's already really tired, so if I bring him, he'll become like uber tired. That should be fine. He's also got more perks. Abraham has more abilities here. We could take Stationary Threat. Oh, actually, Unnerving Light might actually not be a bad pickup here. We miss out on some damage up there, but with Unnerving Light, we can reduce enemies' wills, and that makes it so that the Hollow Targeter also supports my Psionic guy over here. That's a good idea. I like this. We're gonna go with that. More than 120 AP to spend on the team. Yeah, we'll figure something out with all that. Danker, I'm gonna probably take this on you right now. This heavy hitter is gonna up your damage on your shots by a lot. I think we definitely should take that. That'll eat into our points a little bit, but it's worth it. Den Mother can apply Hollow Targeting herself. That's also very helpful. 20 points on this soldier over here. I don't think I'm going to spend any more than this. Maybe I take Stationary Threat, maybe. It wouldn't be too bad. It'll eat up like 15 points. What does Javier get? Heavy Hitter, Burial Blade, Lightfoot, Cutthroat. Blurred. I think Under is sort of interesting. You have only 13 mobility. I kind of want to rectify that. I'm going to give you Lightfoot. Lightfoot will help out with your movement just a little bit. Our Dragoon over here is going to have a couple more abilities also. I've been wanting to save up for Hit and Run. There's also Revival Protocol. We might need this. Is there any Requiem enemies that kind of knock you out or something? Yes, there are. There's a lot. The Ninven in particular. Alright, you get Revival Protocol here. It would be nice to give you hit and run so you can shoot twice. I might actually just force that on you. How's your accuracy? Like 81? Alright, it's not like super amazing. That's actually pretty good for a Dragoon, I think. It's actually not bad. Rishi, what abilities am I going to teach you? Does not protect against Requiem corrosion, so unfortunately Fortress is kind of useless here. Reaction shots can... What reaction shots do I even have? Blade Storm, but I already skipped that. Thousands to Go is pretty good. I think I'll pick that for you right now. Thousands to Go allows you to charge up your focus a lot more if necessary. Okay, and that is gonna be our squad ranked up here. I don't think Den Mother needs anything over here. I think I will give you the stationary threat. It'll make you a slightly more threatening unit to fight against. Alright, and let's start gearing up our guys. We got one Mag Vector Lance, suit of armor. I can actually build alloy throwing knives on you, which I probably should do. I'll see if anyone else needs equipment first before I commit to that though. Predator armor for this fella over here. I'm gonna toss on some random stuff here. Alloy plating. Do you need accuracy? I think I'll be fine with that accuracy. Shredder rounds might be the better choice for you. Wait, didn't Den Mother die? No. I think I know which mission you're talking about. That one mission where we basically squad wiped because an extra enemy pod activated while not being there. I explained it in the stream that I did that in, but I restarted that mission because that was definitely not an intended feature, I think. It's just a thing that's there. And I allowed a restart on that one. Buy Advanced Arc Thrower or Electrician. I could do the Advanced Arc Thrower. I don't think they need it though, right? Like, we're already stunning things from... Like, a stun is already one entire turn. Do I really need it? Maybe? I'm gonna go for this one so we can get ammunition a little bit quicker. With how many enemies are on this mission, we'll probably need to be able to reload really quickly. And I'm gonna need a Ionic Skulljack, I think. Or, not Skulljack, Ripjack. Ionic Ripjack for you. I can't build the extra powerful Spark bit right now. Rishi is gonna be taking a lot of hits for the team, so I think she should be grabbing the Requiem plating. The tank units definitely want to have Requiem plating, so let me just make sure that Rishi has this. Nano scale best. I'll probably redo their utility item slots in a bit. Den Mother has Mag Rifle, Predator Armor. I think she's going to be the other sort of tanky unit, so probably want to give her Requiem Corrosion Plating Resistance too. We have a Nano Medkit. That's going to go on the person that has Paramedic. And we need to build one more Mag Cannon for the Electrician. Let's get one more Mag Cannon. Would it be worth it to try that special LMG on the Electrician? Maybe I should have done that instead. Oh, maybe I should have tried that trigger-happy PCS. Oh man, I didn't think about that. Does this work for the Electrician? Gains the spray ability, a shot with your primary firearm that costs only one action does end turn regardless of weapon type. It has a -20 penalty to aim. If your firearm already includes spray, trigger-happy removes spray's aim penalty. I'll consider that on you. In fact, alright, chat, let me know. Is Trigger happy and that other special machine gun worth it on this unit? If it is, I'll give this guy the Trigger happy. If not, then we'll figure someone else to put it on, I guess. Okay, everyone has armor here. Everyone has mag weapons. Good, what about sidearms? I need a mag ripjack for you and mag throwing knives. And I think that's it. 6 to 11 zap from the advanced arc thrower versus 4 to 9 from the base one. Oh, for damage output, I see. Maybe. I'll consider doing that for the damage output. Not really high on my priorities list right now, though. I mostly consider the arc thrower for stuns, but maybe I'll use it for damage. I'll consider that. Alright, 1 ionic ripjack. We are now out of money. Can I get the alloy throwing knives at least? Please tell me I can. No, I don't think I can. It's 5 extra supply. Headster, please let me buy and sell stuff from this menu. I don't want to have to re-equip everyone. Please let us buy stuff from this menu. Pretty, please. We need it so badly. Okay, well, unfortunately I don't have enough money to buy a throwing knife. And I really don't want to exit this menu and re-gear the entire squad. So, yeah, I guess we're just gonna go with this. Let's gear up, you guys. I should probably build shredder ammo for Danker. Better ammo for Danker. Zap also ignores armor. I'll keep that in mind. It's not high on my priorities list to build a damaging arc thrower unit, but it does sound interesting with the way you're describing it. I'm gonna bring a lot of medkits just to deal with corrosion. I want to make sure that the tank has the Templar, or not the Templar armor, it's the Taipan armor. And one more person should have Taipan armor. Who's it gonna be? Who's most likely to stand out in the open and get hit a bunch? Probably the combat medic, actually. Let me take that off of you. Give that to the combat medic. There we go, got some stainless alloy plating for you. And maybe if we can build another alien nano med kit, I'll do that. We can. Alright, just for the extra healing. I think that's very worth it. Okay, then after that, sharpshooter over here, grab some more medkits. Is there anyone here that has really low will that's gonna get targeted all the time by the Ninvens that sneak up onto us? If anyone, that would probably be the sharpshooter. Let me give you a mind shield. Last time I remember Obers just constantly getting targeted by the Ninvens, and it was just a horrible time for them. Try to fix that up. Elite scope, superior reflex stock. Where is my elite expanded magazine? Elite expanded magazine is probably on your gun. No, it's not on your gun. Who's got it? Not on your gun either. Okay, it's probably just out somewhere else. Oh, no, it's apparently on Denmother's gun for some reason. Alright, there we go. Are you ready, Danker? You're gonna be full power for this mission. Last time you could only use a fraction of your power, but this time, though, This time, this is your full power unleashed. Heavy hitter, elite expanded magazine, superior scope with shredder ammo, as well as grazing rounds. This is gonna be Danker Dude unleashed. Full powered Danker Dude, ready to destroy the planet. I am so ready for Danker Dude to just wipe the enemy map. Come on, Requiem aliens, show up in force. Whose side are you on? Okay, we've got all the equipment that we need, I think. I'm gonna give you guys some more auto loaders just in case. Flamethrower barrels on everyone who has that available. Pipe hands are deathly afraid of flamethrowers, so we definitely want to have that. I don't have a grenade launcher person this time around, so we won't have an easy time against the mechtoids. Last time the grenades were so helpful against the mechtoids. Alright, you guys, this is our squad. This is the best squad that we can gear up here. Everyone has all the equipment that they need. With a boost, this will go down to 28 to 30 enemies. Let's do this. Danker Dude Unleashed. Requiem UFO Episode 2. Afterlife? You guys are literally Advent Burgers.
Squad green to deploy.
Well, technically, if there was an afterlife, these guys would be separated from their bodies, so whatever happens to their bodies, even if it was quite unceremonious, they should be, fine, kind of. How do you guys like that Vigilance 33 region over there? I like that a lot. Oh, took out Toki by accident. Toki, get back in there. I'll you in here. Actually, let's put our officers in here. The officers are slightly better at recruiting and finding faceless, I think. If anything, I think I need the officer in there, actually. This spot is kind of fine. I'll put Toki back in here. There you go, Toki. Alright, there we go. Requiem UFO should be running now. We can either start liberating up there. This place is actually pretty ripe for liberation. Let's finish making contact over here, and then we'll switch over to going into that region. You know what they say, one person's afterlife is another one's stomach. Maybe in the animal kingdom. Does that apply to people also? Recover item from Advent vehicle. This is a stealthable mission, but we do have Praetorian leadership, which might be kind of iffy. But it is from vehicle. That is one of the more easy to stealth missions. I think it's worth doing it just for some more intel. Oh, New Australia's back up! Wait, this is amazing.
Commander Tygan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the
New Australia.
We should have one of our soldiers equipped.
We need to do stuff with you guys. For this mission, I'll just bring in a baby shinobi, and do we have like maybe a hacker to go with them or something? Dr. Freppa's still tired, so I don't want to bring in Dr. Freppa. I think we just want 2 shinobis with them. Or maybe 1 shinobi, 1 hacker. Hijacker is still training up. I guess I'll just do double shinobis for now. Unequip your stuff. If you guys get caught, you're probably just dead. And 6 HP. I could give you guys some armor. If you guys could survive like 1 round, that actually does make it worthwhile. Nah, I think I'd rather have mobility on these guys. Going to be 7 to... Wait, what? Why is it expected to be 7 to 9, but with a boost it's 10 to 12? Catster, fix your damn game! Alright. Hopefully that'll go down to minimal.
Sky Ranger,
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Priority message coming through.
Next month is here.
Putting it
Oh,
on
there is
screen
Faceless. Somewhere in one of our regions.
Systems under your leadership, Commander, and you have outdone yourself.
Okay, are they all acquiring aspects and dedication? Seems like it.
Efforts have been rewarded. Reinvigorated.
The elders have blessed me. No, empowered.
I do want to pick that up, actually.
Stronger than ever. And I will not fail them.
Okay, you guys can finally do stuff again. I need this place liberated really badly. That's like a goal we've been working towards since the start of the campaign.
We have learned new things, new tactics.
Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna finish contact here, immediately pick up the alloys, and then go for the supplies. Just in case the alloys expire. I don't think they will, but I want to chance it. Finally got our tactical vest.
Commander, we have a line on the chosen warlock here.
Another person recruited to South Africa. Excellent. We've got 6 strength in this region. I'm gonna switch you guys over to recruit for now, and then when the time comes, we'll put you guys back into hiding. Keep Antaresic in there for a bit. I really want to get the supplies more than the crystals, though.
Avenger
Probably
plotting
safer to just
new
pick up the
course.
crystals right now. Counterinsurgency Ops. Recover item from Advent Train. It's a hidden event, we should stop it.
For Sector 4, Chile.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our
Okay,
troops
what
equipped
squad
with
can we
Skulljack
send
for
out
use
on
in the
this
field if
one?
we're going to make any
Definitely
progress
want the
towards our
Buccaneer,
current
so let's put the
objective.
Buccaneer here. After that, if we wait 3 hours, we can have Dr. Freppa for this. It might be worth it to wait 3 hours. It's a hack mission, so it would be worth it to have Dr. Freppa hacking it. I think we'll wait for Dr. Freppa to show up. Oh wow, we needed an engineer. Lots of things that we needed.
Commander Tigan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the
Alright,
Skulljack
Dr.
to
Freppa,
good
it's good
use.
to have you back
We should
again.
have one of our soldiers
You get tired
equipped before they
incredibly
deploy.
easily, don't you? Only 27 will, that explains it all. Got Big Man over here. We should have a pretty strong squad for this team. I think we want to actually bring our Warden on this one. Grab this Warden. Maybe bring Tobata on this one, start training up our Keeper a little bit. What rank are you, Tobata? Corporal? Lance Corporal? You are currently Corporal, so we do want to rank you up just a little bit more if possible. We'll have you on this mission right here. And Teresic will be on this mission because I really badly want to get you to Master Sergeant. And then it's either Jane or Bonsai. I think I'm going to bring Bonsai on this one. Should be a very doable mission. 10 to 12 enemies. Got enough armor for the entire squad, so that shouldn't be a problem. I'm going to give you a Trooper armor just because it's a bit cheaper and you'll be in stealth for a majority of the mission anyways. I'll give you a bit of the kind of secondary weapons, the hand-me-down stuff. The stuff that we're getting ready to dispose of. There we go, that's going to be Dr. Freppa's equip load. Actually, no, I'm going to give you some armor. I might pop you out to kill things using your Skulljack at some point. I want you to actually be able to fight. I have no other equipment for you though, so you're just gonna have to work with what we've got. We've got plenty of arc blades, so I should definitely make use of all of those. I have way too many arc blades, if anything. Now, Antiresic has this issue where they only have 14 mobility, but they're meant to be a unit that can run really far. I think of all the people to give the +3 speed, I think it's gotta be Antiresic. I think you get the +3 speed. There you go. Antiresic is now incredibly fast. We've got a build on you set up. You're good, and you just need a better weapon. Take a mag rifle, that might help out a bit. Alright, there we go. That is going to be our squad for this mission. Let's just give you guys a couple of laser sights, maybe something to help you guys reload your ammo a little bit better. I kind of don't want to put an advanced expanded magazine on you yet. Mostly because I want that to go on to someone else, probably. Got a keeper over here. I'm going to give you a scope, better accuracy. They're not really going to be fighting too much, they're mostly going to be in stealth. Alright, that is going to be our squad. Let's get another group of people out there.
Sky Ranger
in position for deployment.
There we go. And let's continue picking up our Illyrian crystals before they expire. Can't do that one, unfortunately. Oh, our mech sniper is up. Alright, Bob Roth. Let's see what you got for us.
Commander, we should make use of the ring facility and deploy our idle soldiers.
Yeah, I'll probably send out a squad now.
The resistance.
Bob, are you okay? Transformers, robots in disguise. Choo 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 choo. Oh, choo choo choo. Alright, there we go. Bob is here. Now, Bob is a mech sniper. How do I make use of Bob as a mech sniper? Warheads. You got me excited for a moment there. I thought that was that other perk. Once per turn, you get a free reaction shot when this one's mine target moves or attacks. Is that good? I don't think so, because you're going to be out of ammo when you shoot, right? If you kill something, then you get a lock and load shot. But since it's an Overwatch shot, you don't actually have access to the chance that is applied by this one's mine. So for the most part, I probably won't be using this perk in the way that we would think. Medication, not the best skills here. You do have recharge. Killing an enemy with your primary weapon reduces the cooldown of all abilities by 1. That can actually be somewhat useful. If I decide to do a flanker type build, I could take Marauder with a standard weapon. Instead of that, I could just use a regular autocannon, but that kind of defeats the whole purpose of building a spark sniper. Or a sniper. Mech sniper. Oh man, I am not able to speak words correctly anymore. This is what happens when you play video games for like 4 hours. Marauder, so you get to shoot twice. Maybe I can shoot once and refine your specialty into an art. The mark target and Deadeye abilities all have their action points refunded after using them. What's the cooldown on this? Does not say. I was wondering if it would be worth it to take it with recharge. If you're able to get kills, you get your free reload back. Because this is a single shot weapon, right? So we have to make sure that we're able to kill things if we're going to go for this build. So that's why I think for this type of build, I kind of like to dedicate them to like pure single target damage. Things like anatomy, things like this one's mine for the extra crit chance. Traverse fire. How would you use traverse fire? After taking a standard shot with your primary weapon with your first action, you get an additional non-movement action. I don't think that helps us, right? I think this one does not work. Because I believe sniper rifle shots don't count as a standard action. Or don't count as a standard shot. If I take ballistic calculator, I'll be able to deadeye into a run and gun into another shot. If I get a kill with the first shot of deadeye. That's actually somewhat interesting. I might consider doing something like this. Deadeye has a 3-turn cooldown. If I kill something with Deadeye, this thing does not have the once per turn restriction. Yeah, so normally there's a different version of this perk which says only once per turn you get your cooldowns refunded by 1. But if I can set this guy up to kill 2 things in 1 round, we actually get 2 turns of cooldowns refunded. So let's see. With recharge, what's the cooldown of run and gun? 4 turns? So let's say I Deadeye something, it dies. Deadeye goes from a 3-turn cooldown down to a 2-turn cooldown. Then I get my action refunded. I can activate run and gun. And then I can shoot something else, and if I kill that something else, Deadeye is now on a 1-turn cooldown, and I get my ammunition back. Alright, that's actually kind of interesting. What's the cooldown on this one's mine? This is also a 3-turn cooldown, so if I set this all up correctly, we can actually refund the entire cooldown of this one's mine and Deadeye all at once. It does mean I have to give up run and gun, though. Because run and gun is activated after we get the first kill. So run and gun only gets 1 turn's worth of cooldown refunded. So this is like a one-time combo. I can shoot twice with this gun. Honestly, Mech Sniper is most busted with a regular Mech Cannon, Marauder plus Traverse Fire, shoot 3 times in a turn with free action marking, etc. I have to agree with you on that, but this is my favorite gun in the entire game. I think out of everything in this mod pack, this is just without a doubt my top #1 spot gun, and I have to make this work. Everything about it, the looks of the gun, the sound effects of the gun, the animation of the gun, it's just too amazing. Like, to not use this gun is a crime. It's a crime against all XCOM enjoyers out there. Actually, same, Iridar really cooked with that can. It's so good, right? Like, I'm not alone in thinking this. It's so damn good. Hey look guys, it's steady hands! I can put the Requiem sniper rifle on this guy, right guys? Right guys? Please? I feel like lead to target isn't as helpful with this type of build, but I'll still take it just because it's a good perk. Alright, then we take this one's mine, extra crit chance. I have to give up Bullseye unfortunately, which I really don't want to do, but that's the only way to make this build work. I have to give up Bullseye for Ballistic Calculator. Lethal for the bonus damage, and then Deadeye instead of Butcher, which feels really bad. I would prefer to have Butcher in most instances, but I really want to set up this Ballistic Calculator double shot combo. I think it'll be a really fun thing to have for this campaign. Alright, Bob. This is your build, Bob. Give him a little bit of customization. I guess I'll give him like the light spark arms. No, let's give him the light. Give him the organic arms. Commander, kill me. Please, Commander. Kill me now. Do it. Oh god, what have we done to you, Bob? We just thought, why not do it? We never really stopped to ask, like, should we? Is it the right choice? We just went ahead and did it. This is what Dr. Shen in XCOM 1 was warning us about. Oh man, this is hilarious. I'm glad they left that in instead of like restricting the options. Requiem mech artillery cannon when? Yeah, we'll possibly do one of those when the time comes. Oh, lag. Yeah, let's give you actual mech legs. Oh goodness, this looks horrible. Bob Ross never skips leg day. I'll give him like proper arms. There's no such thing as proper arms with this look. Oh god, we can make it look organic. Hold up. Make it look organic. Oh my gosh, this looks terrible. Wait, can I make one of the arms robotic? Hold up. Right arm, left arm. Can I make this one robotic? Oh, please tell me I can. No, they don't let me make this one organic. Damn it. Damn it, no. What if we make it so that he just shoots with one arm? The one-arm sniper rifle shooter. Oh god, for a moment I thought that was his thumbs just because everything's so disjointed. This is what technology has brought about. This is why the aliens need to be stopped. Humanity wasn't ready for this much technology yet. Humanity was not ready. Yeah, I'll give you both your arms. I think the art form looks better this way. There we go. Could I give you spark legs? Will that transition better with the torso? No, it does not. Not at all. It looks worse. It looks even worse. What about like crotch things? Do we have like thighs, shins? Here, let me give you something to cover your thighs, maybe. Oh my gosh, what are we doing? Yeah, let me give it a bit of color so it's more stand out. There we go, it stands out a bit more that way. Oh, look at that, he's even got a shoulder-mounted gun. Oh, Bob, you look amazing. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. The eyebrow raise. Oh, man. Okay, Bob. I can tell you're going to become an excellent member of the squad. I do want to make another mech trooper, maybe. At some point, I'll consider that. Let's go rescue some more defectors, shall we? Seeing as how we've got nothing else better to do with the squad. Let's send out a squad to go rescue things. Who are we going to send out for this? We'll send out Lore Matters, we'll send out... Who would not participate on a lot of missions? I feel like everyone here participates on missions. Yeah, I feel like everyone here is relevant. I'll send out a squad that's like okay with getting ambushed. Like they're not like amazing if they get ambushed, but they can at least hold their own for a bit while support helps out. And I'll just give you like some basic equipment here. Not a whole bunch, I want you to mostly be fast. I want mostly speed on these guys. But we'll give them like a little bit of stuff. Yeah, laser swords, like all the second-hand equipment. There we go.
My kind will do whatever is needed.
What does locate Advent patrols do? It actually locates more troop columns, if that's what you want. Advent captains gain access to psionic powers. Here, we're just gonna let the stun lancers be super strong, and we just kill them every time on sight. And if one of them gets an action, we're just completely fucked.
Located. Avenger plotting new.
I personally think that's the best way to manage everything. But those troop columns don't decrease. Oh, they don't? Interesting. I thought they would. There we go. Got our supply drops finally. And let's go check out the black market and see if there's any soldiers worth purchasing. That's Null Lance and Void Rift, by the way. Oh, they get Null Lance and Void Rift? Are you kidding me? Ah, I see. Destroyer class isn't bad. We could get another Grenadier. What's an Aspirant again? I think this was like a support psionic person or something. I don't have a lot of supplies to spend on more alloys, but I would love to pick this up. This is actually a really nice pickup. Or I could just buy another engineer. Buy another scientist. We already have 7 scientists theoretically. We have the basic research, but it's really the engineer that I need to pick up. Giving Rishi access to the AI tree was the best decision Ted has ever made. I gotta try out Beyond Legendary myself. The shit looks cool. It's absolutely wild. If you're experienced enough to play through Ted Jam or Long War the Chosen, then it's probably worth trying out at least once or twice, even if it's going to just absolutely wreck you. The Destroyer isn't a bad choice for a soldier. Roboticist I've also heard good things about. It does start off at Sergeant, which is kind of nice. Let's see, what other things do I have to do here? Is there anything else that needs to be done around here? Oh yeah, let me go remove some negative traits from people. We almost died last time because the sectoid started freaking out in the middle of the HQ assault. I'm thinking we possibly pick up the engineer just so I can have another engineer. We do need 7 engineers to actually build plasma stuff. Need them right away, but it would be worthwhile to pick one up eventually. The other option is I can buy more alloys, which you guys might be thinking, it's insane, Ronar, you already have 114 alloys. If I want to build 4 sets of floater armor, I actually really badly need to build the alloys. If I want to be able to do that, I have to actually get more alloys. So that's the other choice here. It's okay, Starium. I know you were paying respects to something that died. I'm sure you were paying respects to something. Do we take the alloys? This set of alloys would put me at 144 alloys, which is actually enough for me to build 4 sets of floater armor. Ooh, that's almost tempting if it wasn't a complete waste to do that instead of just building actual shadow armor. Let's see, instead of 1 floater armor for 35 alloys, I could build like 3.5 warden armors. Probably not worth it, right? How many more soldiers do I need? How behind are we? We're actually okay. We're kind of recovering from the last few times we did stuff. Before, at one point we were dropping like dangerously below 40 soldiers. You'll get infinite alloys once you start farming the hostage region. I guess kind of. You're right about that. I'm also going to get infinite supplies once I start liberating more stuff, though. I think I mostly just want to get my Requiem stuff going, and that requires me to have 6 engineers. I might buy the engineers. Oh, that's expensive, though.
The market is open.
Alright, just do it, Ronar. Just do it. Cover your eyes and just do it. Then we'll just sell whatever we don't need. No, fuck it. Let's sell that. But Ronar, you're still on mag weapon here stuff. You actually need that. No, we don't. We don't need any of this junk. Get rid of it. Anything else that we can sell? I'm finding it really hard to decide on what things I want to sell, just because I really badly want to hold on to everything. Like, I want to hold on to like at least 20 Elerium cores. I don't want to drop anywhere further below that. But I need more cash. We need to raise more cash somehow. Alright, we're down to 200 supplies. Let's go build a Requiem weapon, just so we can have one. Alright, do I do the floater armor first? Is this the one that has, No, this is the other one. Where's the Talakazan Super Heavy Bolters? This is the one that we wanted. The other option is the goddamn stainless chassis. We also need this. This is going to eat through our alloys quite a bit, though. We can also do an invent capacitor and just make our Templar super duper strong. We have a couple of side soldiers. It wouldn't hurt to bring in the invent capacitor. We can start setting up Cosmo grenades for our Grenadier. I'm gonna do the super heavy bolter sniper rifle, I think. It's this one, right? I'm pretty sure it's this one. We don't have steady hands. It's such a waste to build this. But I wanna have it. I want it. You can't withhold this from me, Rishi. I will have it. Even if my team isn't built for it. Do we start up on Bitterfrost protocols? Probably. Hazmat vest, plasma grenade. Boltcaster, Shadow Keeper.
Sounds good, Commander. I'll let you know as soon as
We'll start on the Bitterfrost protocols, I think. We're also gonna probably want red screen rounds soon. I think red screen rounds might actually go onto my electrician, just so I can hack really heavy types of mech units in the future. Not a bad idea. Alright, let's start with that. Okay, and now this region over here is finally free from the clutches of Advent. I can actually start trying to liberate this spot once again. Let's head over there immediately and try to rescue this spot from getting flooded with Advent strength, because this is going to be the next spot that gets targeted really heavily, because they're trying really hard to shove as much strength into this region from like everywhere across the map, so we really badly need to work on this place. Oh nice! Excellent. I love getting my mechs melted. Complains Grenadier falls off, though nothing about it. It's expensive, okay? The stuff is expensive. I can't just spend all my cash on that stuff. My brother in Christ research plasma grenades. You'll never take me alive. I'll never research plasma grenades. You can't make me. Dude, I have so many bad experiences with trying to gear up my grenadiers, okay? Every campaign, I have grenadiers, and I'm like, alright, I got 1 or 2 grenadiers, let me buy all of this equipment for them. I have incendiary grenade sets, I research plasma grenades, then they fucking die, and then it's just like, alright, now I just have all these grenades that people can still hold, but isn't nearly as good. And then I'm just like, okay, and now I'm just down like a bunch of corpses, a bunch of alloys, and Illyrium, and now I just feel like shit. I've been scarred from trying to make my grenadiers stay alive. They were doomed because I had no equipment to gear up people. As if Bitterfrost isn't. Well, hey, Bitterfrost gives me Bitterfrost grenades, so that technically counts as supporting my guys. Bitterfrost Protocol is literally a money dump, you think so? I feel like Bitterfrost ammo with multi-shot Bitterfrost units can auto-freeze things. Isn't that really good? The Ven capacitor is the best price to performance ratio. I'd actually probably agree with that. The Templar does so much damage when you give them the Ninven capacitor, just because Soul Shot counts as a psionic attack. That way you don't need to build better grenade launchers. Flashy grenades are free and can support even in long missions. Well, no, see, if you run out of grenades, then they can't support. I've had bad experiences with consumable item type units in Long War 2, just in the past, which is why I kind of avoid using them very much. I've had many experiences of, oh no, my grenadier has run out of grenades and they're just running around with like a ballistic weapon because I had no other guns to give them at the time type things. Yeah, Arcwave also counts as a psi attack, so that also gets boosted by the Ninven capacitor. That'll probably be the next thing that I build, followed by a set of armor for my Spark. What if we do an Overwatch Hollow Target Flash Sting Grenadier? No, what we're actually gonna do is we're going to wait until we get a Nightmare Hive Wreck, so I can build the Cosmo Grenade Launcher, and then after that, we'll never run out of grenades again. Well, at least that's the plan. Okay, let's begin. So the skill issue. I'm getting roasted by Styrium right now. You can't do this to me, chat.
I must devise my plan.
I'm actually curious, how many people in chat have actually played Beyond Legendary? How many people in this chat have actually like tried playing it at all?
Yes, I will. Let's
Doki has. Or rather, how many people here have played Beyond Legendary on Legendary difficulty? Better question.
There he is.
I haven't, but you said you had issues on Long War 2. It was a long time ago, of course. That was back when I was still learning Long War 2. And I just kind of swore off Grenadiers after that point. I was just like, alright, Grenadiers for the early game, because grenades being able to point and click on a 4 HP trooper is basically a one-shot. And then once we get to advanced equipment, I just go with like assaults, technicals, and sharpshooters for the long missions. Assaults, technicals, and shinobis were the strongest things in Long War 2.
Can we visit the planet of Bacon Man and have the marrow sucked from our bones?
Oh wow, we reached it. Wait, really? That easily? Okay, we gotta be a bit careful here. We might accidentally trigger stuff if we're not careful. I know there's a pod right down there. This is kind of iffy because there's like a bunch of stuff that might be down here, but I need to just get a little bit closer so we can just open the door, get in, and hack the thing. So what's the best way to approach this? I wish I could see a little bit better down here. I wasn't paying attention when I ran up here, so I wasn't actually looking to see if we would find any other enemies on this map. If I put you guys next to each other, then when they walk up, we just get revealed. Maybe put you here? I can't do it even with saves coming, says Tedor. The drones alone make me pull the last few hairs out. I'll have you know, Tedor, the drones used to be even worse. You know the perks that the Advent Hunter drones have that make them impossible to hit? They used to have that on the regular drones, actually. You know those Hunter drones where like even my best shooters only have like 60% accuracy on them? Yeah, those Advent Hunter drones are not something to fuck around with. Back when we had the super duper drones. I think a few people here were there to see that. And my only solution was to just grab a bunch of people with rocket launchers and just try to blow them all up. I don't know if there's something back here, and I'm really terrified of activating stuff, so instead I'm just going to take the coward's way out of placing my guy here, I think. Is that the right call? How big is their detection radius? It's like 6 tiles, but that's because you're a sectoid. You have higher detection radius because you're psionic. I think this should be safe. There we go. Okay, we have more vision now. So the last enemy that's here is probably... Well, if you don't see him from here... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So you should be able to see everything on this side. So the last guy should be on that side down there, which should mean it's a lot safer for us to come closer if we have to. You're already close enough to open this door. I just need someone to be close enough to get inside. I think we stand still for around here. The sectoid has found a way to make himself as annoying as possible. Okay, we just need to get a little bit closer. Just a little bit closer and we'll be okay here. Nothing hiding around here. That's an object. It should be safe here. Good. Then I just need you to sit there so you can open the door, then get inside and close the door. Somebody has to be up there. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll have you standing here. Just to make sure there's nothing all the way down there. And after we confirm that...
I'll scout ahead.
Good, okay, I think we won this. And they even walk away. Nice, lovely, you guys. Thank you very much for that. Open the door, let the enemies patrol inside the van, lose the mission. That's the spirit. Alright, let's get inside. Okay, so you come up here, close the door, and step in.
Right behind you, Eddie. I claim this planet in the name of Ed, bringer of bacon.
And we also need
there is no time to delay.
Okay, and let's also save the game in case it crashes. This sometimes crashes the save file. Sometimes when the enemies can't see you, the game just doesn't know what to do. And it breaks for whatever reason.
I must obey my master, bear no beef dip.
This is Firebrand. Feedback request confirmed.
And
Hold
door
tight.
closed. Step inside. Safe. Alright, who has the highest hack stat? You have 55, you've got 60. We're gonna let you do the hack. No idea, I didn't play the regular Long War the Chosen. I started with the mod jam and then went to TED jam plus Beyond Legendary. Also, how was their skill tree in mod jam? Anything that holds the artillery cannon is worth it. I find that the mech stuff is the most exciting stuff to play with. It has like really cool animations, whether it's the ordnance launcher or the other thing. I just really
Ready
like
for reconnaissance.
The entire animation set for all the mech stuff. Just in terms of pure looks. I could get a small cache of intel, but the large cache of alloys though. Damn it. Would have been nice if you got that. That's alright.
One of a select few aristocratic pleasantries that's actually quite lovely.
Alright, package is secure, just gotta wait 3 rounds and we can go home. If we were really sweaty, we could try farming a few enemies within this truck, like just open the door, chop something, step back, that type of stuff. But I'm not that sweaty. You can sometimes chop enemies through the walls, so when they like gather up against the side of the vans, you try to get like 3 slashes off against them.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Yep. I mean, unhit baby. Oh, let's play.
Alright then, let's get out of here. Good mission. We all have shadow steps, so overwatches will not affect us.
What's your battle plan?
Alright, free intel.
Today is a
it's
day
good
worth
thing to get
observing.
that. Free intel, free EXP, good stuff.
Secure. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Alright then, let's go have some clicker heroes running. I feel like this has made quite a bit of progress. I'll probably end the stream after one more mission, maybe? What's up? Okay. Okay, I might have to end the stream soon right now, actually. We need to get dinner. I completely forgot about that. Oh, it's 7 o'clock already. I thought it was still 6. Alright, yeah, we probably need to end the stream here. It is late. Alright then, hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. We will, at the very least, go back and look at our rewards. Everything is lagging really hard right now, so if my PC crashes, just know that the stream's over, you guys. No problem, Styrian. Okie, everybody else, have a good night, you guys. I'll be back again some other time. I don't know if I'll be streaming this weekend. I'll probably only stream on Monday, most likely. Can't wait to be a part of Requiem UFO again. We should make a rule where if your character ends up destroying the entire campaign single-handedly, you're permanently removed from the character pool. Just purged from existence. Alright, got the light put on this guy. Oh, guys. No, don't! Gets eradicated from the map. I'd never have my character again, says Tama. Alright then, we got some intel, good, and what is the thing that we need to pick up? Ooh, that's actually not bad. Alright then, until next time guys, thanks for watching. Have a good night.
Commander, I appreciate you